nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1100. Yes, it's been 100 episodes since episode 1000, and we're back again with Lord Magicus. Lord Magicus, tell them once again what the deal is on this episode.
Every $50 we get, I'm going to fill up one of these with fucking Malibu here. What the fuck is... the screen is just weird.
You know what? It has Joe's chair in it. Sorry.
Oh.
So is that the hat from Harry Potter that goes, Gryffindor?
No. This is not that hat.
That's a cool Harry Potter hat that you got there, by the way.
It is not the Harry Potter hat. It's my
You know what, though?
mate.
Okay. But I like your Harry Potter hat, though.
They're similar.
Yeah.
Also, I think like that half the intro got skipped when we started the show.
Probably.
Did?
My screen was black for a bit, and I was wondering if it was a big problem. But
I didn't even know that.
Everything's good now.
It looks like it's fine.
Oh, you know what it was? Oh, fuck. I know what I did. It's my fault. I'll take responsibility for it.
I was going to blame it on Magicus's hat.
No, it's my fault. I was using the main screen here, the opener screen where it's just the video, to record videos off the internet earlier, and I turned it off but didn't turn the other one back on. So, my apologies, everybody. Blame me.
Blame
I messed
Canada.
up.
I just got my hat, and I wanted to actually try wearing it and test out my new headphones with it too. So,
Are you auditioning to be a scarecrow?
No. This is part of my actual mania thing. Since I'm competing as Lord Magicus, I figured I should fucking lean into it. My opponent is gonna have a mask, and I may as well have my fucking magic mage hat.
That sounds like terrible logic, but I'll allow it. What is it made out of? Trash bags?
No, it's like very thin cloth.
I like how you think this was a cool move.
Of course he does.
That's the cool part, is that you think this is cool.
Yeah.
I like
if I
that.
could just take a moment, because I think that the luchador needs to know. I'm fucking on to him, and I'm going to make good on my promise to unmask him at Actual Mania. I've got my own list of suspects that I think he could be. It may be Smarty. That's possible. It could be Asterios, or Scoots likes to go around and do wrestling sort of things. Maybe it's Scoot. Laurie McBride, that one is definitely possible. You never
Laurie
can,
McBride.
Can't put anything past them.
We've only ever seen you in the same camera space as Christine Weston Chandler. You've never been on camera with anybody else. So if you're going to be able to unmask them, I have to assume it has to be somebody you can be in the same space as.
Well, I think if they lose, they'll just unmask. Which I wish Magicus would put his beard on the line.
I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna find the fucking evidence. Just trust me on this.
I wish you'd put your beard on the line. It would grow back.
It could be this Howard Kalin guy. I'm pretty sure that was on their list. That could be, I don't know, a thing to look into.
I don't know any of these names.
I know it's not Shabisky.
Y'all.
Shabisky's not smart enough to do this. It could be Jim Ass.
Shabisky's not smart enough to wear a mask?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he'd figure out how to put it on, or he'd forget how to take it off and suffocate in it or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my magic power, and I am going to find out who the fuck he is, and then I'm going to show the world. So. Win or lose, baby.
Want to remind everyone, Vance Global, link in the chat, link in the description. Get yourself some cool products. We are all enjoying them. 20% off your first order.
With the candlestick in the library.
Oh,
That
really?
would make sense, actually.
Use code PEASANTS at checkout for 20% off your order through Vance Global, and it helps support the show. Join in on the now nearly 50 DP fans who have ordered Vance Global in the last week.
50 people
Yes,
enjoying
it's
the
getting huge.
premium
And we can't thank
CBD.
you enough.
A lot of people in the Discord have said they've gotten stuff from them, and it's been really good. So
Yeah.
it's
Oh man,
got to be one of the most successful promotions so far.
the gummies. They sent me some gummies, and I took them, and I felt really stupid. That was the night I hung out on the RV too with Blade and all them.
Ah, yeah.
And Joe was like wrestling with Blade, and I had my hand on Joe's back so he wouldn't fall on me. And it was a fun night, but my brain wasn't working right. I couldn't process words very well. So that shows you that it's a quality product. Use our code at checkout. And now, after I've given that little spiel there, I'm going to make sure that all of you turn your attention to Streamlabs.
Merritt is the second creepiest person I know after Mr. Noodle from Elmo.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. Noodle was a good guy.
I don't know what that is.
He's a good guy.
You can be a good guy and creepy. They're not mutually exclusive.
The link is now in the description for our Streamlabs link. This is the bonus show. We normally do them on Saturday, but we're doing it on Thursday instead. A little bit of a schedule adjustment. Please help us reach the goal before the end of the show. And as Magic has said, for each $50 level that we reach, so in 10 more bucks, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
10 more bucks,
Yep.
Magicus will do a shot of Malibu. And then for every $50 increment after that. So you don't have to send a whole 50. You can help build it to that 50. You could donate $2, $5, $10, whatever.
Every
This
single
is
nickel.
Team sport drinking. Come on, we all work together.
I'm retired from that. I recently retired from that. I'm done. I'm too
It is
old.
a young man's game.
It is. It is. It is. God. I never got hungover when I was in my, like, early to mid-20s. Never. Like, at all. 0%. And then after I hit 30, like, I started having multiple day hangovers. And now at 40, I'm like, whew. I can't. A hangover feels like I have one toe in the grave, basically. So I'm not even messing with it. All right. Let's get into this fun antagonism stuff because there's a lot to talk about. A lot of for a while there wasn't anything to talk about, and now so much is happening. So let's take a look at that. Don't you put it in your mouth, ba, 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 ba. Don't you put it in your mouth, ba, 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 ba.
Is that Mr. Noodle?
No. Oh, is that who that is?
I don't know.
There was a PSA in Canada about, like, not putting things in your mouth. I don't know if they...
I'm glad the Canadian girls knew better than to keep all things out of their mouth.
I've been to Canada a couple times. That is not the case. Which means they put things in their mouth all the time.
Yeah.
Let's check this out. So a lot is happening in the world of Amanda Marie, a.k.a. Home Depot Karen, a.k.a. Art Van Gogh. And we're gonna go through it piece by piece here. I do want to say I was DM'd on Instagram by a troll account that's like dedicated to messing with Amanda, and she or they showed me like there was this comment. Sheila, look how sober I look here. By the way, I just want to point that out.
Yeah,
I look wonderful. We read this comment and we didn't really understand what she was saying, but then this person kind of broke it down. So here Amanda says, this is like Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp type shit. Except y'all clearly missed the post of what I wore to my interview to present more evidence a few months ago. It was priceless. And what she's doing is literally admitting that she did the Amber Heard thing where she dressed like her ex to go and press charges against him criminally.
Who wore it better?
Why was she pointing this out?
She just, I guess in her Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp story, she sympathizes with Amber Heard.
I think the Van in Art Van Gogh stands for vanity, because that's goddamn.
That's one of the vans. Yeah.
So fucking self-absorbed.
Yeah, she thinks this, like, she admitted, I don't have words. She's doing the who wore it better.
Yeah, this who wore it better post is obviously proof that she is on that Amber Heard level.
Yeah, but she's okay with it, so she's Team Heard, I guess.
I guess
she would be.
Heard is the word.
So here's a little bit of what's been going on with her, and we'll get to her third apology video. So she made one apology where it was basically like, I'm sorry you feel that way. I everything I did isn't my fault because I have mental issues. And that video is now deleted. Luckily, it's archived pretty much everywhere. Vosh clipped the show that he was on and put it on his huge channel.
Was that the first apology
That
video?
was the first apology. She was wearing like a red hat and stuff.
And the second apology video
was the one we covered when her ex ended up coming on.
When she just made crazy accusations.
So, like, none of them are actual apologies.
Not at
She's
all.
taking
She does say, I'm
responsibility
sorry.
for anything.
It would be like if I punched you in the face and I'm like, I'm sorry, but you deserve to be punched. The but and then the excuse later negates the apology at the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah. So we'll build up to it. Here we go. So
ask and you shall receive.
She linked. So this is on Instagram. That's a link, and this is the link to her new video.
What video of hers got age restricted?
That was her last apology part 2. So it probably got flagged enough times.
Probably
for them. And I don't agree with that.
Yeah, it's apology in air quotes.
I don't even know if it was an apology.
Well, I mean, she was talking.
Yeah, she was talking pretty
explicitly. Yeah. So
maybe that was it. Got a lot of comments on that video.
Duck and Creepers, why do you want to watch me get punched? You're disgusting.
Weird.
I know.
Is this video playing? Because I don't hear it.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to hear there. There was like music playing, which I had to cut out.
Third time's a charm, she says. Third time apology.
Hello, beautiful people. Spirit nudged me, and I have been meditating on it for a few days, and I just posted my last and final YouTube video.
I like how she says, and then she rolls it back like, not my last one.
Not ever, just my last and final YouTube video on your show that you guys have continued to partake in.
Is that us?
I am tapping out. I will continue to...
There's a big difference, Duck and Creepers, between chops and like a punch to the face. You've never been chopped or punched, obviously.
Sometimes I do things just so that I can apologize for them.
Will continue to work on myself as I always do. I will continue to learn and grow from the experiences that I am a part of, as I always continuously do. I will continuously take what I learn and implement it and be more mindful in my future interactions, in my future endeavors, in my future experiences. Just as
this is the lead up to her actual apology is longer than her apology. I'm just going to point that out.
Can you name one time that she's ever actually meaningfully changed from a fucking experience where she fucked up? I can't.
She did meaningfully change, but it was her ex-husband who was a foreigner pissed her off, and now she hates all foreigners. That's literally it. She changed
that's
negatively.
Probably not the way to grow from that experience.
She's growing in some way, I guess.
As I always do, but I decided that you guys, despite you, through your hateful and I should die and be RAP'd again comments, you also want me to just simply say, I'm...
So this is the classic, like, they take the worst comments that they get and apply that to everybody else that might have, like, a legitimate grievance with the things she said.
I like how the video cut out the actual nanosecond before she was going to say sorry.
Yeah.
She's like, you want me to say I'm cut?
Yep.
Side note, I'm feeling fucking blessed. I really...
This is the part where she fillets herself.
I'm really fucking proud of myself. I've been to 8 countries and 37 states during my travels, and I picked the best motherfucking state.
No, you complain about it. You complain how there's too many foreigners here. You even complain about the one name of the road in Tequila. It was like International something road or something.
And if you've been to 37 states in the United States and somehow didn't hit the best ones, like, what were you doing? What, did you just decide to drive through Iowa?
All right, but
I'm kidding.
If he was doing battle camp?
You can't get to the good states without driving through some of those
the
states.
Iowa caucus is very important. I don't want to piss off corn country.
It shouldn't
Not
be
today.
important. Why do you care? You're not running.
Yeah.
It is 80 degrees, and it is this...
It was not 80 degrees, by the way. There's no way it was 80 degrees. Because she filmed this at like 11 o'clock this morning, and it was not 80 degrees. It's not even 70 degrees right now. I don't even think maybe it got up to like 71 today or something like that.
Yeah, it's October. I hope it's not 80 degrees.
I mean, on the West Coast, we have warmer weather this time of year than a lot of the other parts of the country. Even the northern part, like, we still have pretty warm weather here every day. And then, you know, out where you live, when it gets to be like negative 10 degrees in the winter, it'll still be like 40 degrees here.
Yeah, it's weird. Our winter goes between it being like ridiculously freezing or just like, you know, really, really surprisingly warm.
But then we'll get, like, in the summer, you'll get, you know, I don't know, 97 degrees, all humid and sticky, and we'll get like 75, 80, 85, and like dry. It gets really dry here in the summer. And then it rains all like late fall all the way until early spring.
Second week of October.
It's tomato pie pizza, Hank Chill, all right?
I love tomato. Yeah, I want to go to New Haven just to eat the pizza there.
Hey, feel a must, feel a must, feel a must.
I don't know if you heard about the New Haven pizza, but it's like legendary. Oh,
this place that like was right where I grew up in this area like makes the fucking best tomato pie I've ever had in my entire life.
Yeah, that's hard to find out here, as far as I know. Like, I've never seen like a legit. Also, like there's like clam pies that they have in the Northeast. Anyway, let's finish with this Amanda shit. Oh yeah, I turned off the copyrighted music where she's lip syncing here. I just think this is
Your weather
funny.
is better than the insane never-ending heat here in Texas. Here we have summer. Kinda summer and then winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we also had terrible winters that destroyed our infrastructure and left us without basic necessities for weeks, that our state would take care of us better than Texas did too. I don't know. We don't have that bad of weather here, so we don't have to worry about
the weather
that.
here is very good. The worst weather that's happened here in a long time was the insane heat wave a year ago. That was just craziness. But there's like a rare earthquake and that kind of stuff. I think the last big earthquake was like 2001 here or something.
Yeah, we had an earthquake a couple weeks ago, but it wasn't big.
Yeah, there's little ones, but I guess there was like a huge one in 2001.
I think we've had a
like a
bigger
couple
one
months
since
before
2001.
9/11.
But I remember the 2001 one. I was at school.
In Pioneer Square, there was like bricks all over the street and stuff because all the buildings there are old buildings made out of brick.
I was by the field at school, like the track and field area, and the field was rolling with the earthquake. It was pretty cool.
Here's I love it. Like, Amanda, you should not be listen, girl. There's a lot of people following you that are hate followers of you, and you're advertising this troll account right now. Like, this is a troll account. It's hilarious too. Like, the stuff that they're posting on there and like the hashtags. it's ridiculous. You should not be increasing, because I didn't know this account existed until you told me about it. Now I follow it.
Are they selling her like
No.
OnlyFans content? Because it says buy my content. I wonder if they're like scamming with money. That'd be fucked.
I didn't see anything about that. Like, I looked at every photo on it and
Interesting.
everything.
I wonder if they just copied her.
What? They're
gimmick.
trolling her. They're like, they probably followed her so that she knows that they're
Does
there.
she identify as they them?
No.
Okay.
They're trolling her here. She's not a small town girl either. She's from New York. That's why this is like, they're poking at her.
Oh, I read that as small brain girl.
Look at the bottom. I'm from NYC and a she, her, get it straight.
Whoa,
it's like Egghead
whoa.
replying, like taking all the bait.
She is kind of like Egghead.
She's taking all the bait. Like, you just set the bait in front of her and she takes it all. That's so funny.
She's like a slightly more fuckable Egghead.
Slightly? Here's this next one is her apology video. Oh, actually not yet.
Hello, beautiful people. Amanda Marie here from Art Van Gogh and the Seed, a conscious community. I just wanted to say that I am sorry from the bottom of my heart. And I really hope that one day you can find in your heart to forgive me.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why am I forgiving her already?
You shouldn't.
Why?
Well, I mean, you didn't need. So I left a comment. She has the comments turned off on that video. I went to her previous one. I don't agree that anyone should have. Thank you, Kukar. I don't think.
Oh my!
I
Jesus
normally
Christ, you just blew. That's two.
I don't normally agree with blanket apologies. Like, I think what she said was gross, but I don't think I need an apology. She should be apologizing to the people at Home Depot that she was rude to, that she tried to get fired and tried to embarrass on the internet. She should apologize to anyone that she legitimately wronged directly. I don't agree with apologizing to the internet and to everyone that was offended by it.
I think with blanket apologies, I'm more likely to accept your apology if you're under my blanket while giving it to me. Cuddle time. Magic, is you gonna do a twofer in that
Well, I just
fucking
did one of them, but
in that wild wizard cap?
Yeah, there we go. It's a really nice black mage hat. I like it.
How is that
Why's
a
it gotta
black
be
mage
black?
hat?
Have you never like played
Final Fantasy.
I've
It's
never
the-
played
it's
Final
the-
Fantasy.
It's funny. The black mage, he wears that brown hat and like a blue cloak, and then he just he looks almost like a Jawa. He's got like two little glowing eyes.
Okay, I think I know that character.
Yeah, they're like this tall. They're like little stubby.
When you said
nubs.
Jawa, it immediately triggered like a memory of that hat. with
Yeah,
little
imagine
blue
a
character.
Jawa wearing that hat and a blue cloak, and that's what it is.
He's my favorite Final Fantasy character.
I usually always have one of those in the party.
Are you a Jawa, Magicus?
What? No. That's you can't say that.
Have
That's
you
not
ever
okay.
finished Final Fantasy with all mages?
I have in fact played Final Fantasy V with all mage classes.
No, I mean
It's really
Final
fun.
Fantasy 1, the original.
I've played one a few times, but I don't think I've played it with just mages.
Damn.
Magicus, say something
I like
that would
five,
impress
though.
me.
5 has more mage classes, and you can like. There's this 4-job Fiesta site that occasionally does charity runs of the game, so I stream that usually a few times a year, and I'd have randomly gotten like just all mages, and it is really fun to play through that way.
Magicus, say something just to impress me.
This is something that the troll account posted, like pretending to be her, and she's already getting so much traffic, like from people that
There you
are
go.
mad at her legitimately.
Look,
cool.
Billy, look, it's a dual land. See, you're impressed, right?
I am.
Okay.
So, like whoever created the new account.
Hey,
thank
keep
you.
drinking, trash wizard.
Keep drinking, trash wizard.
Yeah, so I think this troll account is trying to not only collect the haters, but the simps too. And it's working. There's a whole bunch of them.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
They're like mana potions. There we go.
He said they're like mana potions.
That's how you get drunk as a wizard and burn things down.
Oh, someone reposted this, which I think is great. Oh shit! I don't think the audio's working, so I'm not going to use it.
Damn.
She like basically claimed that she got like a rub and tug.
What?
Yeah, yeah. It was a while ago.
From Solomon Bloom, the OG Jewish healer, gave her a rub and tug?
Yep. I don't
With
know.
only consensual touch.
By the way, Jared Genesis, terminated on TikTok.
Poor
Don't
Jared.
worry though, he's back already.
Oh, spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! I was building up to that, Magicus.
I wasn't worried
Like,
until you
that
told me he was
surprise
back.
to anybody. Like, come on. What was it, like 2 days where he got banned from YouTube and then like went through 3 platforms before he came back? Like, nobody should be shocked by this by now.
Is his new name Jared from Subway?
I feel like that's been used. I don't know.
From the Jared guy from Subway?
Yeah.
I think he got locked up before TikTok got famous.
He already has a new account. Here's his first video back.
Yo, look who's back. Look who's back. TikTok, the juggernaut's going nowhere. Okay, I'm sorry, but
You're right, he's going nowhere. Not the way you mean, though. But yeah, you're going nowhere. You're staying in that room forever. Well, not forever. When your parents die, you'll probably be sleeping in a tent in a park somewhere. But yeah.
We can only be so lucky.
No, we don't want him in parks.
Unstoppable force.
There's no, especially ones
That
with a
is true,
playground.
yeah.
So
Wait, how about a
here's the
trailer
thing.
park? He can live in a tent in a trailer park.
I think hopefully he just does something that lands him a nice stint in jail. He has
I
someone there
know
to
I
wipe
live in
his
your
ass
heads
and give him food.
24/7.
I
You
think
can
he
keep
probably
torment-
already has done that stuff.
All right, let's play the video.
TikTok, the juggernaut's going nowhere. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm an unstoppable force. So here's the thing. I know I live in your heads 24/7. You can keep tormenting yourself, trolling me on every video, or you can be an adult and move on. It's really your choice. No one's forcing you to be here. I know the main reason you don't like me is because I'm a free thinker.
That is not it. Not even close.
Not
Try
even-
again there, champ.
Not even the top 10 things that disgust me about you.
There's so
And
many
my
to
thoughts
choose
differ from yours. And it triggers you very badly. I see that. And
Tell Egghead, look who's back. Jared's back, Jared's back, Jared's
I'm
back.
sorry that you're such a weak-minded person that you get triggered by me. I really am. It's not even my intent, bro. But anyways, keep on trigging, guys.
You tell him to keep on
it's what I
trigging?
got for you. Peace.
Yeah.
Like doing trigonometry?
I think that something about being triggered is trigging. I never heard the word trigging before. Is that an accepted nomenclature?
Here's another one he made. It's the theme to a TV show on Nickelodeon that had kids on it that he's dancing to.
Is this Lori Beth Denberg?
This is probably the most clothing he's worn in the last month.
It's a windbreaker because he's constantly
Yeah.
breaking wind. I don't know. This was sung by TLC, so it's probably copyrighted somewhere.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, so he does the like Thriller thing a lot.
And the
Look at the
Close.
instead of doing the worm, he does the I have a tapeworm.
He does the I'm pregnant.
You know, if I
TikTok is like you just fucking like yeah for like 20 seconds and you're done.
if I asked the AI to generate an art clip of a PDF file dancing, this might be it.
It might be.
This might be what it spits out. I'm like, oh well, that's it.
To a fucking T.
Grady George says, I remember when Billy dressed like this. Can you believe, Grady George, that I didn't say anything, but I was thinking in my head, I wish I had a windbreaker like that to wear today. I was like, man, those are so comfortable. In my head, I was like, I don't want to say this because Jared's wearing it, and that'd be really weird for me to want to bite Jared's style. But in my head, I'm like, I should see if I can find a big boy windbreaker because those are comfortable.
Here's him talking about Peter Robbins, who was a voice actor that did the voice of Charlie Brown at one point.
Howdy, partners. How's it going, guys? One video I had on Rumble that I never uploaded on YouTube was about the late, great Peter Robbins. If you don't know who that was, he was basically the voice of Charlie Brown. He did all the Halloween ones, you know, Charlie Brown, Great Pumpkin.
He can't think of another
Christmas one. Forgot the title. I'm an old boomer. But anyhow,
he keeps calling himself a boomer. Like, he's definitely a millennial. Like,
well, the boomer is anybody who is not hip, right?
If you're dumb like Jared, yeah.
Well, that's what a boomer would say.
It's just basically the word has lost all meaning.
I mean,
it's just like person
I think
don't
a
like.
boomer would accuse other people of being a boomer. That's the classic boomer move.
Those are Zoomer
actually committed.
No, I don't think so.
Suicide.
If you're dumb like
boomer.
Jared, you would call yourself a boomer when you're not. I get it.
You sound
I
like
get
the
it,
parents
Billy.
that like yell at their kids for playing that rock and roll music too loud.
Huh?
Last year.
It seems like a generational thing.
And it was the great George Carlin, I believe, who said that if you can't make light of the dark things in life, then, you know, it's a much harder life to live. And so
is that what George Carlin said in those words? I doubt it. I doubt
Isn't
that's
that
what George Carlin
we're doing
said.
right now? We're making light of Jared.
I don't know. I think we're making chicken salad out of chicken shit.
Rest in peace, bro, but you gotta admit it is kind of funny irony, you know, that Charlie Brown killed himself. I'm sorry. I think you would laugh with me on that joke. I do, Peter. God bless you, bro.
He never knew this guy, by the way. Like,
I think he would laugh with me.
This was a guy in the like 1960s and 1970s doing cartoon voices.
No, I think he'd laugh with me. It's just okay. I know him pretty well. He reminded me a lot of myself. He'd sit in his filthy room and, well, up until the point he wouldn't kill himself. But then when he did, I was like, well, very, very interesting.
Rest in peace. He was a great man. You know, I watched some interviews. Seemed like a really cool dude.
And yeah, okay, now he's going to totally flip it. He's like, it sounded like a really cool dude, but...
Fortunately, he struggled with bipolar disorder. It actually landed him in jail.
Okay, so it's not illegal to be bipolar, so how did it land him in jail exactly?
That is a good
Believe
question.
that. Charlie Brown went to jail. That should make... I'm sorry. I'm tripping today. That would make a great Christmas special.
So the
wouldn't
voice
it?
of Charlie Brown went to jail for what? Stalking?
He didn't
was a
even
stalker?
say.
Hawkeye says he was a stalker in all caps. And then I think of the voice of Elmo. Did he go to jail or did he just get canceled? I wonder who the creepiest children's voice is. Like, who's the creepiest children character?
I don't know.
This is a question I probably don't want to know the answer to.
Like, do you give Corey Feldman any merit for being the voice of Donatello in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie?
I don't think he's creepy.
Yeah, he's questionable though. Either Corey Feldman's a little creepy, or he is a terrible victim of a disgusting society that is Hollywood and children in Hollywood. One of the two.
Oh, by the way, or actually, hold on, I'll get to
Charlie Brown goes to jail.
It wasn't Charlie Brown. It was the fucking actor who played Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown didn't go to jail.
Cheers, guys. We're having fun today.
Like, back in the day, they just picked random kids to do those voices.
Yeah.
So, like, it was a child actor. So he was an actor that they picked to do voice acting back then.
In all seriousness, though, guys, suicide is a very, very serious thing.
Is it? You just
male
laughed
suicide
at it.
is a very...
Oh, this is where he totally flips it. Where, like, he pretends like suicide in general is only a problem for men.
Well, it's because you can't talk for fucking 30 seconds straight without contradicting.
Why
just
can't
said.
we just say suicide is a problem? Why do we have to pretend like I understand statistics, but it's a problem in general. Why do we have to
It's something.
I'm so tired of categorizing.
It's something
people.
like the pro men rights groups are championing right now. They're saying, suicide is horrible and it affects men at like a 5 times rate of it affects women.
I don't care.
But that's something they care about, and that's something Jared follows. So that's obviously going to be one of the
suicide
points he brings up all the time in his wasteful ramblings.
Suicide is way higher in Japan than I think any other country on earth that I'm aware of. I've heard statistics about suicide in Japan being way higher at least than in the United States. But I'm not going to be like, it's a problem affecting people in Japan. It's just a problem. Let's address it.
Well, I think the thing is, when you're looking at the statistics, you can get a better idea of maybe what's causing the problem to address it.
But that's not why they do it. They bring it up to prove a point.
Doesn't Japan also have a more culturally acceptable look at suicide?
Yes. Yes.
Also, for what
back
it's
in the
worth,
day, sabuku was the honorable thing to do if you disgrace your family. Killing yourself redeemed yourself, so your family didn't. Because back then, everyone was in groups. And if one person in your family did something stupid, it reflected bad on everybody else. And that person was expected to kill themselves and make it better for everyone else.
Now, if somebody in your family does something stupid in America, you have to go do a reality show with them.
Yeah.
A serious thing.
Well, for what it's worth, I also want to say, I think men are more successful at killing themselves, but I'm pretty sure women attempt doing it more. So
I don't know about that.
The problem, it might
Women-
not be as wide of a disparity as you think. It's more. It just has more to do with the actual methods that
Women,
they tend to employ.
women do attempt it more, but like everything, men are just better at it.
Yeah, apparently that's.
That's terrible to say. Obviously, a suicide joke that could have gone without being said and has probably been said 1,000 times before by very unfunny people. But you also have to factor in that the multiple attempts that women go through are added up as well. When you succeed, it only takes that one try. And a lot of people continue to do it because they suffer so greatly, and their way out is usually something that might not be as lethal.
Someone sent this to me
I think
saying
pills, if you get your stomach pumped, you can recover from that. Whereas men will fucking shoot themselves or something more. So.
Somebody sent this to me being an AI art. This is Jared, but it looks a lot like Dr. Segmento to me.
Yeah, I know. I was like, which host of the Drunken Peasants is this supposed to be? I gotta go take a whiz.
Yeah.
Oh, it's much higher than women's suicide, which, don't get me wrong, is just as sad and terrible. But I believe it's roughly 84 men take their life every week. And I think a lot of it has to do with, the way the world is. In my eyes, it's, the world it's catered mostly to women these days. If you really look at it.
Someone in the chat said, does Jared tan? No, he lives in the southeast. Where it's he probably goes, who knows what he does outside, but yeah, he's tan, but not artificially. He lives in a place that's very sunny and hot where you would get tan easily. Like a tropical climate.
Especially with stuff like divorce. It sucks, dude. Men are really fucked over. I don't want to use a certain word because I might get banned, rhymes with heminism.
I don't think you can get banned for saying that. That's a weird. I don't think you understand. You have honestly, I know you don't have an idea of what gets you banned because you do stuff that gets you banned all the time. You didn't know that. You didn't know that uploading a jerk off video to YouTube would get you banned if it was private.
I've got some good news for you too, Jared. You don't have to worry about divorce because there's no fucking person that's dumb enough to ever marry your ass.
Yeah, you got to talk him into the marriage first.
Okay, you got to realize that's different than women's rights. Okay, feminism. Okay, feminism. We'll do that. This is communism. All right, it's thinly disguised communism. They want the state to raise your kids.
Communism is an economic system. There's feminism isn't it's not a form of economy.
Not women. That's all it is, bro. Okay? yeah, prove me wrong, but that's what it is. It was created by the fucking communist regime, and that's just the way I sees it, bro. But
I'm pretty sure feminism predates communism.
Yeah, but under a capitalistic society, everything is now capitalism, even communism.
Yeah, like, that is I mean, it's not obviously relevant to anything Jared's saying, but it is actually really true that, like, a lot of fucking really far right-wing wing people tend to use the word communism to describe the exact things that capitalism does, which I find fucking hilarious because they don't have any idea what the word means.
Yeah, you know that Obamacare that makes you buy insurance from a private company? Communism!
Guys, I just wanted to, say that it really sucks. I think that also military, is a big reason a lot of men off themselves, dude, that are military vets. Because really they get
I think really what it comes down to is that men just use more lethal methods, more surefire methods when they commit suicide, and women sometimes survive their methods.
Right, it's exactly that. And I mean, that's not to say that there aren't, men's issues that are legitimately a problem that need to be championed for. Like, there is a disparity in things like family court and divorce courts and stuff like. But that doesn't mean that, like, men are just, they have a monopoly on suicide.
What else is new about the sick, disgusting PDF file? He's already been evading on TikTok and YouTube. But hey, more reason to spread awareness of this monster.
Yes, Egghead. I appreciate your crusade against Jared Genesis.
They don't get... Once you see war, dude, it fucks you up. And they don't get the proper treatment that they need. A lot of them take their own lives, dude. It's so...
So, Jared, you're against communism, but you want the VA to take care of the vets better. Like the government should invest more money.
Yeah,
in the health of...
I think socialism,
Right.
in the name of policing and conquering, is good as long as you have to do a kill for it.
I don't think that's the only... No.
That's the American outlook on socialism. Everybody's like, we hate socialism.
No, they lie and pretend like it's not socialism. But
yeah,
it's funny because they want the majority of our budget to be defense based, which is such a lie to call it defense. It used to be Secretary of War, and then they changed the name of it to Secretary of Defense. But
it sounds nicer.
They pretend like that's not socialism, but it is.
Yeah, it's 100% socialism.
There's a reason why China has such a huge military.
It's the reason why we don't take better care of our people outside of the military.
Right.
Because they want to corner our choices into being either military or value to capitalism.
But the people in the military aren't even really taken care of. Like, the money goes towards like machines of war and methods of war.
But the people in the military become the best advertisement for the military, because somebody knows somebody in the military and you want them to be safe, you want them to be taken care of, so you immediately say, yes, I'll vote yes on military spending because I want, like, I know my son's there, my cousin's there.
That's like Bush.
Yeah.
Bush used the troops as a shield, and if you didn't support the war, you like, they would twist it into like, you want, their kids to die. It's like, well, you're the one who sent their kids there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, most of the people I know that have talked about being in the military do not talk about it favorably whatsoever. It's a pretty
normally
fucking terrible experience.
Especially once you get out, you're like expendable.
Yeah. Well, just recently we saw, like, with the PACT Act, how hard we had to fucking fight just to, like, get health care for the fucking toxic burn pit victims from our fucking military. It's ridiculous how, like, half the fucking country wants to vote against taking care of the people that put their lives on the line so you don't have to.
Have you seen the Camp Lejeune lawsuit commercials now?
No.
I get spam emails and I see it everywhere. It's the new mesothelioma. Remember mesothelioma?
Yeah.
Which is like a rare type of lung cancer that usually only develops from exposure to asbestos.
Yeah.
Well, there was this Marine base called Camp Lejeune that had like contaminated water for, I think, like 50 years. And now anyone that ever lived there that's ever had any type of health effects is supposed to like sue the shit out of them.
Yeah.
And apparently it's worth it because there's like a commercial like every 10 minutes out there about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's craziness.
Bro, like it really is. Fucking Lieutenant Dan, the guy that played Lieutenant Dan in Forrest Gump, he's actually part of this organization that helps military vets. Really great dude. He's been doing that for decades. Really amazing guy. So shout outs to him as well. You know what I'm saying? The damn, bro, holding it down for the military vets. But guys,
why don't you join the military, Jared?
Yeah, Jared actually probably
his fucking fat ass.
When he was young.
Oh, they take him.
He probably would have done pretty well in the military. He probably would have been, unless he was so defiant.
Yeah.
But I think he might have been able to get smacked into place. And they would have given him just enough direction to keep him in line.
They used to be able to like really smack you into place. There were some laws passed in the 90s that changed corporal punishment in the military. Like I knew some guys that were a little bit older than me that went to the military that got like hit in the head with rifle butts and shit like that. And then there was like a reform that kind of stopped a certain degree of corporal punishment in the military.
At his age and his height, if he would have went to the military in his late teens, early 20s, he'd probably be living a different life completely right now.
I don't know.
And they probably would have given him just enough direction to get him into a family. He probably would have had a wife that cheated on him every time he got deployed, and he would have been happy.
If you're struggling
He's
in
like
life,
fucking Leonard Lawrence from Full Metal Jacket.
don't hesitate to get help. There's always a way out. You know, you guys know my story, the shit that I deal with.
He talks about it like it's this traumatic story of abuse against
his
him.
war story.
Yeah. You don't know my story.
I know that eventually these trolls, they'll get what's coming to them, dude. Karma's a real thing. And, you know, Gandhi, I think Gandhi said it best, is that first they laugh at you, then they attack you, then you win. It's just a waiting game, I think.
Was that Gandhi's statement?
I'm not sure.
You know, I think Gandhi said it best. First they lull, then they moo, then you beef. You're a lol cow, Jared. What the fuck are you quoting Gandhi for? Gandhi was an abuser, right? Alcoholic abuser. Was that the Gandhi story?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, everybody has multiple sides. You might be able to take the best thing one person said and utilize it to make your dumbass life sound like it has any sort of merit. But don't evoke Gandhi, dude. You don't even clean your fucking room.
You know, when it comes to being like a revolutionary or just someone who deals with a lot of shit in general, you know, for all my empaths, you know what I'm saying? For all the people that walk the light with the light,
This
the devil
needs to vanish. In other news, The Rock was at the Maple Leafs game tonight. WTF. He once dissed them in a promo.
Oh yeah, everybody.
You always diss the like local sports team.
Yeah, every bad guy in wrestling has probably had the opportunity to diss any sports team. I think John Cena, when he was the rapper John Cena, when he was still doing bad guy stuff, he would diss the Boston when he was in Boston. He would play the Yankees against each other. It was funny because he's like obviously a Boston guy. You would never do that in real life, but when you're a character, you might
cheap heat.
You might do something terrible to Gucci's when you're a character.
Drink.
There we go.
All right, Magicus, kiss that fucking murder Malibu, my dude.
You kissed it? Stroke its shaft a little bit.
Yeah, we want to see the throat go.
So kiss the lower part of it and jack the like top of it.
I like how Ben's not on camera, but he's doing the motions. I guess Magicus could see him in Skype, so that was helpful.
No, he can't. He can't.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Well, that was just for me then.
Yeah. No. Kiss the bottom of it, and then do this to the top. Mind the stepchildren, Magicus.
Look, Magicus, if you want to make us that money, you better make us that money.
Mind the stepchildren, Magicus.
Is a bitch, and he's relentless. And he sends people.
Like the idea of heaven. Only being a good person because it will benefit you down the line.
You know, I know the devil sends people after me every day, because he alone can't get to me. That's what a coward he is. And, you know, unfortunately the devil got one on fucking Peter Robbins, but you know what, bro? His legacy will live on. And the devil's legacy will not live on because he's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Lucifer, the little emo
Jared
boy.
better fucking hope there isn't a hell, because he's going directly to the fucking bottom of it.
Do you hear this, though? He imagines Lucifer as a little emo boy.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Tell me how that fucking sounds when you have his cock fucking going down your throat for all of eternity.
In the Sandman, Lucifer was a woman. In the Netflix series. I don't know if you saw that.
I haven't watched it. I heard it was okay.
Yeah, well, it's. I was a big fan of the graphic novel, and they obviously, to do this kind of stuff, anytime this happens when it goes live action, a bunch of things get changed. I was fine enough with the change. I like the lead actor. I think he's pretty good representation of the character. The lore is so big. See, here's the thing about Sandman. It feeds into the greater DC universe. So they have to tell this story without including the greater DC universe as part of it. Like, there were Sandman Batman crossovers and shit at one point. There's also a magical ruby in that, and in the original comics it was called the Dreamstone, but they avoid calling it that in this, and they called it the ruby. They just called it the ruby.
The
instead.
ruby.
Yeah.
Why don't they call it the Dreamstone? What's
because maybe it's too like
It wouldn't
Infinity
surprise
Gauntlet
me if
adjacent.
Jared thought Jeffrey Dahmer was a misunderstood gentleman.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jared defend Jeffrey Dahmer, and then by the end of his defense,
he ate people. He's gross.
Yeah.
I really liked the Lucifer show on Netflix. That was good.
Yeah.
Bit because he wasn't chosen to be in the Garden of Eden. That's all Lucifer is. He's just a little emo. That's how I see him, bro. And I see all of his followers as just a bunch of dorks that like Dungeons and Dragons and Star Trek. You know what I'm saying? That's all they are, dude.
Didn't he he likes dorky stuff too?
Of course.
He's got a fucking Final Fantasy poster in his background, visible right now.
He's wearing a fucking paper bag wizard hat. Wait, no, that's Magicus. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I'm not hiding who I am, okay? I'm not the one who's like, fuck people for liking things that are fun.
Bunch of dorks. But you want to walk with the alphas and walk with Jesus. That's all I gotta say, bro. Rest in peace, Peter Robbins. God bless you and your family. Peace.
Well, thank you for that, Jared Genesis.
We're gonna dip into some more of Josiah G. Mizukami.
Oh
here.
God, this guy is he's making a religion of all the unmentionable shit. He's trying to make a religion of insensual behavior, pedophilic behavior. It's odd. I don't like it.
Oh, this is the next level.
What's this one?
Aloha, and welcome back to The Purpose. This episode is entitled The Truth About Zoophilia. Now, what is zoophilia, if that's a new word for you? Zoophilia is talking about an attraction...
No. It's not talking about it.
Yeah. Are we talking about Scott Henson as a zoophile? Because he talks about tiger love?
No. This is a different level.
Yeah, this guy, Ezra Miller, to get in a lot of trouble in Hawaii. There's historically a lot of celebrities who get a lot of trouble in Hawaii. You think this guy is the mastermind behind their troubles? He's like, hey there, guys. Hey there, Ezra Miller, they, them. How would you like to have a little party? Everything's okay as long as it's sweet and sensual with little children and zoo animals and your brother and sister.
Between human beings and animals. Now, this is something that we all share in a wonderful and natural way, a type of natural attraction to our family, to the rest of us, you could say.
Oh, he's doing this. Oh, we're all technically related.
Hey, one in the chat, all you white women out there that own big dogs, one in the chat if you like this guy.
The entire living organism. Like if you enjoy...
Do you spend half of your budget on peanut butter by any chance?
You can get that shit free from the food bank.
By watching shows that are on different channels like Discovery Channel or Shark Week, or if you enjoy My Little Pony or Ninja Turtles and so on.
Sounds like Jared.
If you enjoy My Little Pony or Ninja Turtles, that's zoophilia?
No, if you want to fuck My Little Ponies, then maybe like we're
they're not even real,
yeah,
though.
They're cartoons. Like Magicus, you're a brony, right?
Yeah, I'm
even
like,
if we took that all the way to the extreme, they're like sentient horses, where like zoophilia is like fucking just wild animals.
I would say zoophilia is the desire to have sexual relations with an actual animal.
Yeah.
Not a cartoon. Or mythical creature or anything like that. It's like an actual species that's not human that exists.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck a dragon, all right? That is a notch in your belt, to fuck a mythical creature of that caliber.
I don't get it, but whatever.
You think you could, Magicus? You think you have it in you?
No, I don't think that. I don't think I do. I'm just saying, that is different than what we're talking about with zoophilia.
Relationships with animals are part of that loving interest, that natural type of connection that we have for our other family members. And they're really cool in so many different types of styles and ways, just like human beings.
They're really cool.
Zoophilia is referring to
they're super neato.
A bit of a more specific type of attraction and connection, one that is sexual in many ways. And this is something that has actually been recorded and been talked about and been illustrated throughout humankind's history. It's been going on for a very long period of time, and it is something that in itself
has
is
been
beautiful.
A thing for a long time.
The connection between mankind, womankind, and animal, the family, enjoying wonderful good things together.
I do think that most dolphins can give better consent than most human beings could, but that doesn't mean I want to bang a dolphin.
Dolphins are not particularly well known for consent, if you catch my drift.
Oh no, they're horrible. They will take, and they have awkwardly pluggable ports and connections to the human body too. Like you could have sex with a dolphin in every single possible way. You probably want to have a snorkel though.
It's like we've got a UK plug and they've got an EU plug.
Yeah,
basically.
It's weird. I don't know how I know this either. I think I watched a HBO Real Sex when I was a kid, and it just stuck with me.
Types of relationships can be just like a relationship between a man and a woman, something loving and completely natural, something, of course, that should be harm-free. The same core law, the same universal law, you could say, applies to all things. And what you could call zoophilia or bestiality is the same.
I don't put like zoophilia or bestiality on the same pedestal I put pedophilia. Like these animals could probably kill you in a lot of these cases.
Many of them.
Sometimes they do. So it's like, in my mind, I think it's gross and I don't like it and I don't think you should do it. But I'm also like,
there's different levels of fucked up. All right, yeah, like not everything is equally
like there's this weird I don't want to say respect, but there's this weird like feeling I have for somebody who would want to do that. I'm like, I kind of want you to fuck around and find out.
I don't know if it does the type of psychological harm.
I don't know,
but there's definitely like, as far as like not mentally smart enough and aware enough to be able to consent.
Outside of dolphins, yeah.
I don't know about dolphins either. They're like even less so than like a human past the age of like 5 years old. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm not saying do this. I'm just saying if you do this, I kind of hope the animal eats you.
That's probably unlikely
They're more
to
capable
happen.
of fighting back most of the time, so
I kind of hope you have an attraction to a lion and the lion wins, you know?
Some things that you could witness on this planet are not harm-free. And that is one thing that you all have a responsibility to stand up and address with me. Every one of you watching this, if you aren't already here helping me, share this good word and this truth and provide the restoration of God's natural systems, you could say the way the universe was intended to work.
I want to say he said this good word and this truth. That's his opinion on what good words and truths are. I don't think the majority of people would agree with this fellow. Just putting that out there. Hashtag.
Return, you could say,
arguably, the universe isn't even intended to work at all because, like, at any given time, all life on this planet could just fucking die from, like, a meteor hitting us or something.
Not if we start sending missiles up into the sky to throw the meteors off track.
So the people saying...
I did put a thing about that. We should watch that video.
The people saying in the chat that dolphins are smarter than humans, the foremost experts in marine biology do not agree with you. I hear you breathing. I know you believe this your whole life, so you want to defend it, but it's not true.
I don't think dolphins are smarter than humans in general. I think dolphins are smarter than some of these humans that can consent.
I don't believe that.
Some of these humans are dumber than dog shit.
You have to define what you mean by smart, but no, they do not possess the same cognitive abilities as pretty much all humans.
They're probably the second most intelligent animal on Earth.
There is evidence to suggest that. Yes,
and some of these
smartest animals tend to have an intelligence level around that of like 4 and 5 year olds.
And some of these fucking booger eaters out here are just dumber than dog shit. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, all right.
Family's best interest. Stand up. Say no to harmful acts. Say no to the abuse of animals. And you could see that many of the human race, many of the humans on this planet, a large percentage of the human race actually take part in what you can technically and accurately call animal abuse. Animal abuse on this planet comes in the forms of the slaughterhouses, where animals are very systematically...
So he's gonna say that eating animals is worse than having sex with them.
Well, this is a totally different fucking argument from what he started out with.
You know, I might even say that that's true.
Well, the way they're treated in factory farms is definitely awful.
Yeah.
Not even like in general, like eating something is putting an end to its existence, right?
It is, but at the same time, like a lot of these animals are given much longer and more peaceful lives than they would have had otherwise. So it's like, are you really doing more or less harm by consuming?
There's 3 chickens to every 1 human being on this planet, and that's because we're gonna eat those fuckers, not because they're better than us.
And those chickens, the species of chicken that we eat, would not even have existed without mass farming. Same thing with cows too. Like a cow is so docile by and large, and would not be able to. A pack of wild cows out in the wild wouldn't last long.
And so you can say almost to a constant degree on this planet, being forced to copulate, in other words, being raped by the human race to do things like produce meats for slaughterhouses. This is absolutely unacceptable, and this is a massive difference from zoophilia and the love and appreciation of animals.
I wonder how many vegans out there are just vegans because it's like one deviation away from accepting them humping animals or other deviant things.
That's something I probably don't want to know the answer to.
Right?
Yeah, I notice a windbreaker theme here.
Oh, fuck, I love
so if you wear a windbreaker, you're in league with this guy and Jared.
I mean, I could just because people wear pants.
That's kind of like, you know how like Nazis took Hawaiian shirts. PDF files are taking windbreakers.
Yeah, but like so many Olympians would wear windbreakers too. That's
what I mean.
It's probably who I'm rolling with is the Olympians.
I mean, Olympians do have a thing about fucking a lot, so.
Types of wholly natural relationships. Slaughterhouses, murder, rape, harmful choices, imprisonment, slavery.
I think he means like artificial insemination.
Yes. 100% what he was
the concept
to.
of grape in the animal kingdom is different. Like most animals are conceived like the whole idea of consent is kind of foreign to the animal kingdom.
Look at this freak's eyes.
So
when he blinks, they don't close all the way and flutter weird.
Yeah.
Types of
did humans invent consent?
I mean, I don't know if they invented it, but they were. I mean, like I think it's just in our nature that we have the cognitive ability to make choices.
We as a community decided at one point that consent was right.
Yeah.
Do any other
That's not
animals have that sort of
case
pact?
for most animals. Like a lot of animals, naturally reproduce through non-consensual means.
Yeah, it's like, and most sexual relations is not the same amount of like pleasurable experience. It's just like a genetic drive, and even some like a cat's junk is designed to like keep it so the female can't get away because it's like barbed at the end.
Yeah, the more you learn about it, the more fucked up it becomes.
The people who had, like, the cats that had the more barbed thingy got to reproduce more, and then more cats ended up having those. That's, like, through evolution,
Yeah, and I don't even know if it's all about getting away as much as it's about functionality.
Well, with that, it's a cat can get away really easily.
Like a duck dick looks like a corkscrew, right?
But that's a totally different thing. A duck is not agile like a cat.
Yeah, they have to fucking air, don't they? Is that how the ducks do it?
I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know. I don't look up duck sex, so I'm
I'm not really familiar with how.
I do
ducks
know the spirally thing because we watched a video on that.
Anybody know how ducks fuck?
I know one time I was sitting in a drive-through and there were some pigeons hanging out, and there was like the big bull pigeon, which was like all big and like muscular looking, and it like got behind a female and started like flapping its wings for 10 seconds, and then it was over. I'm like, oh, I guess I just saw pigeon sex. Like, it's really quick. It was like like that, and it was over.
Harmful. Those types of things are unrighteous, and nobody has a right to do those things. You do have a right to stand up, and you have a responsibility to stand up with me to put it into
responsibility. I like how he's
flipping
calling
it.
He's calling for your responsibility as a human to stop breeding meat and start breeding with the meat. He's just like, guys, this is gross what you're doing.
Worth remembering, like, when it comes to like animals, the concept of rights is not really a thing. Like, you don't even have a right to fucking live, let alone like live peacefully or not get non-consensually assaulted.
Even with humans, like, rights are only constructs that we've created.
Yeah, we made them up. They're not like fucking fundamental parts of the universe. They're just things that we agreed to because it's like, yeah, I'd rather that nobody did this to me.
Yeah, I feel like in a great world, I would give up eating meat, but I enjoy a steak more than I enjoy fucking a cow. So it's like I'm siding with the steak side of this. I could give up steak too. I really like avocado.
I mean, it's not to say there's no unethical parts about, like, how we do like factory farming and stuff like that. There's definitely a lot of room for improvement in a lot of parts of the industry, but that doesn't mean like it fundamentally can't be done in like a more ethical fashion. So
one in the chat if you'll take steak over cow pussy.
That is the truth. Every single one of you abides by the law of conductivity. It's a beautiful thing. The justice system universally is absolutely precise, and every single person that contributes to the slaughterhouses by perpetuating them, like buying red meat, buying tortured animals, buying the product of forced slavery and rape, they pay for it, as we all pay for it in a different way, depending on if you are responsible for choosing it or if you're responsible for doing the right thing.
How could this fucking wild-eyed guy really be out here a proponent of incensuous relationships, pedophilia, zoophilia? He could be a proponent of all this and also be like also a vegan. Just throwing that one in there. Like I understand why you would want to be a vegan. I understand, and I guess, yeah. But the fact that he's like all of these things. It's
worse than having sex with them.
It's just
no.
It's like, why is this one human choosing so many hills to die on? What happened to him? What happened to you, dude? Why are you like this?
If I have but one life to give, I'm gonna give it on all of these hills at the same time.
Man,
put an end to it. People like myself standing up for the best interest of all people, not only human beings, but all gods. All individuals, all members of the family, we do the right thing by addressing it lovingly, addressing it with the power of love and consciousness. with our righteousness intact. While we continue to grow, we continue to benefit from the infinite type of immortal lifestyle of doing what is righteous. All of you out there that do not fall into that category, you could say, as far as are not part of the original, healthy, loving, harm-free establishment, please accept our gifts and our love, accept our knowledge, accept our spirituality to help lead you out of that.
What's his gift in his here? Is he saying he'll fuck the cow and then we can eat it? Is that the gift? I prefer an unfucked
Just
steak,
putting
please.
This out there. In Southeast Asia, people do eat cow pussy. In the coast of Colombia, you have people that have sex with donkeys.
Oh yeah,
So, yeah, people.
Of course, the donkey shows are probably something I would walk in on accident and not immediately leave. You know, my curiosity. I know my curiosity.
Remember to put that in the archives.
I know my curiosity. I'd be like,
it's
what?
like fucking watching a train wreck. Like, it's just one of those things you see it and you're like, oh god, I have to see this now.
Yeah. But I mean, for me personally and most people, having sex with animals is far inferior to having sex with human beings.
That you have gotten yourself into.
Just the cleanup afterwards.
Those types of practices are where things like
know this
cancer
from
come
experience.
dementia, different types of disabilities, a lack of talent, fear, all of those types of pain and suffering, and a mortality rate. If you spend your time and your power killing others, you are killing yourself. They do not benefit from the harm. I do not benefit from the harm. The gods do not benefit from the harm, and neither do you.
There are no gods.
Please share the video.
And even
Enjoy
if
the
there were
goodness.
gods, how many of the gods are there that say don't eat the animals versus they're yours to do whatever the fuck you want to?
Well, they tell you to eat them, but they don't say do whatever to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
In Leviticus, they say don't fuck animals.
They say don't fuck the animals.
Yeah.
Are there any
Like, if
gods that
there
are like
were
fuck the
gods-
animals?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't see how gods would benefit from animals getting fucked.
I imagine there's like a Norse god out there that's like, if you can fuck a whale and make it come, you'll become one of us. I don't know if that's true, but
it's not true.
Seems like something they would say.
Seems like something you would say.
Because I'm a Norse god.
I communicate.
I think that only works with dragons, all right? Like, it has to be a mythical creature.
I can make a
Whales
dragon
aren't
come.
mythical.
Animals, the birds, the dogs, and they are intelligent, beautiful, godly, and they could use your help, just like I can, to put an end to the harm, to love things for what they are, and to do the right thing in response. Visit skyview.design for more, and email me at j@universalconsciousness.net.
This guy really has the eye of the pedo. Like, he's just looking into the camera like he sees the future, and the future is him with his penis and everything. Nobody wants him to bang.
He's got a ring
Ben
light.
Affleck quit playing Batman after hanging out with this freak on the set.
Oh, I wanted to do a quick callback because I was sent the video of Amanda where she said she got a happy ending, like a rub and tug. Here it is, I think.
Shake that rubby
it didn't-
tubby.
Oh, it's audio only, I guess.
Shake that rubby tuggy. Doot, doot, doot.
Oh, no, you know what?
Is this her getting rubbed and tugged?
Oh, no, this
in-
is Egghead's promo. I fucked up with that.
Classic
Hold on a second.
Egghead.
Here it is.
So today when I got raided by the cops during my, what was supposed to be a really relaxing massage, rub and tug, if you know what I mean. Jelly. Mean rub and tug.
What do they tug on?
Amanda got a PB.
Someone gave them a TIP.
Are they just grabbing her like a bowling ball and trying to throw her to a fucking stack of pins? What's going on?
I don't think I want her to elaborate on this.
That shit and pay our bills with it. But for people who are, she's my money.
Oh, they went to Quinault Reservation. I'm reading this. I'm like,
Good thing we didn't light that doobie on federal grounds. Are they just out there giving you the business on the res?
Apparently, she might have gotten like a massage where like the masseur just banged her. I don't know. Who knows?
When I'm in you, yeah, she's friend indeed.
Here she go there, way out of town. She takes my.
What's this Kanye signaling? Is she? This is not a good time to be quoting Kanye.
No, it is not.
Only with consensual touch.
It's even worse now because it says like she's talking about the Jews on her fucking video.
Well, she's half Jewish, right? Is that what she said?
I mean, she says that.
I don't know if I believe that.
I mean, she's from New York. There's a good chance.
I like how there's I like how there's like half of the world that want to lie about not being Jewish, and the other half that want to lie about being Jewish.
I don't know if it's totally half and half.
Yeah, of course it's not half and half, but there's like this weird group of people that want to lie about being Jewish, and the other ones that want to lie about not being Jewish.
I'd be weary of both of those groups.
Wow. If I would just be wary of Kanye, who claimed he was Jewish because he was black.
Well, they're like the Rastafarians. They believe that they are the descendants of an Ethiopian tribe.
Did you see the Kanye
that
tweet?
was one of the lost tribes of Israel.
Did you see the Kanye tweet?
Yeah, I've seen it, but this is an old philosophy that's been around for a long time. It's the same thing with the Black Hebrew Israelites.
This guy Kanye.
Didn't we watch G-Men like fuck around with them like
with the
in New
Black
York?
Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah. This guy Kanye the other night on Twitter just decides he's like, hey, I'm tired, so I'll go into more about this tomorrow. But I'm declaring DEFCON 3 on Jewish media. It's like that's not something you declare before going to bed. Like what? You're mad.
You've been getting rich off of the media for a very long time.
You're absolutely mad to put that out and then just go to sleep. There's something wrong with him.
It's also even worse that he's talking about the Jews and declaring DEFCON. It's like, you think maybe there's a little bit of historical context?
I think that
he said
you probably should not have fucked up like that.
He said DEFCON 3, DEF Con 3.
No,
and
he said death.
Are you
Like,
sure?
You're gonna die. Yes.
I thought he said DEFCON 3.
Like if the Holocaust happened in 2022, that's what it would be called, DEFCON.
But
yeah, he said DEFCON.
I thought he said. I gotta find this Kanye tweet because
it's so much worse.
Get your weekend passes to DEFCON 2022.
Because I thought he made it like a hip hop weirdism, but also beyond that, this fucking guy. It did say DEFCON 3, but DEFCON. I don't know. I must have read somebody talking about it, calling it DEFCON 3. But
I mean, DEFCON makes sense.
There's this theory. That he said DEFCON 3 because Kanye wasn't smart enough to realize which one was worse, DEFCON 1 or DEFCON 5.
Are you going to cosplay at DEFCON 3?
He meant DEFCON, but said DEFCON.
Right, he's that stupid. He is that stupid.
DEFCON 5 is the worst one, right?
I get, yeah.
But that's DEFCON. We don't know what the DEFCON.
I told you what DEFCON was.
Yeah, DEFCON 3.
DEFCON might have a different scale though. Like it could be totally different.
Like imagine Firefest, but on a way larger scale.
Last year's DEFCON was bigger than DEFCON 1, but DEFCON 3 is looking to be bigger than Firefest.
I love Firefest. It's my favorite.
Aloha, and welcome back to
show.
The Purpose. I'm Josiah Mizukami, and this episode we'll be talking about the perfect relationships. Now, relationships are, you could say, one thing that life is all about. You can pick any person in your life that you know. It could be absolutely anyone. It could be a family member or someone that you know historically. It could be someone from any time period. It could be yourself, like what your relationship is with yourself. And what is so beautiful, and one thing that I'm taking a very special moment to address in a episode all in itself for The Purpose, is the physics and math and the absolute truth and the core architecture of what the best, most ideal relationship is like. And it is so much of what you have all dreamed about. And some things and aspects and languages that you might not have thought about in a certain type of way. And it's a privilege and an honor to be able to share that with you right now. The perfect relationship with anyone, with anything, with anybody is a loving one, of course. And it's really a very simple type of terminology to explain it in infinite scale.
Yeah, that's definitely why there's so many different like meanings of the word love, because it's so fucking simple to describe.
Diversify what it is to be loving, you can understand that there would be absolutely nothing negative, nothing harmful at all. Like a best friend, you would always be truthful with each other. Like a loving parent, like a loving father or mother, you would be supporting of what is good. And of course, you would let the person know if there was anything dangerous or anything that they were doing that they should be aware of course, according to what their actions are. Of course, trust is part of love. And that is one thing that I'd like to focus on first, is having a perfect, balanced, and endless type of trust for the person that you're in a relationship with. It could be your husband or your wife or your family members or your principal at school. It could be your boss. It could be with your president, of whatever country, or a member of parliament. It could be with your pet, with your family member that you call a pet. Of course, we'd want things to be equal without any type of harm at all.
No, I don't think that my love for my my dictator or my dog is going to be the same as for the person that I lay my head next to and slide my penis into, or the same that I would have towards a familial member or whatever it is. There's no single rule of love.
Right. I even learned this. We had like sex ed class even in Catholic school. And they taught us like the science, like the biological science of reproduction. And then they taught us there was different types of love. There's erotic love. There's platonic love. There's like the love that you have between like children and parents. I can't remember the name of that. Yeah, so there's like friendship love. There's like erotic love. And there's like familial love, like that kind of stuff. And then there's even like sub deposits of that too in between.
Yeah, and I like how he started this off explaining how it's really simple, and then goes on for like another 4 minutes like, yeah, here's all the ways in which it's not simple.
Here's what's simple. Love is infinite,
and it's all you need.
You can give infinite amounts of love. It's only limited by your ability to give it. Reciprocating love, that's something you can't force. And I think if you want to love your dog, you got problems. But I can't stop you unless I catch you, and you better not let me catch you with that peanut butter jar, Ezra Miller lookalike Hawaiian weird cult leader, sir.
Yeah, well, like I love my dogs like.
But you got Chihuahuas.
The closest thing to like a parental relationship you can have with a non-human.
Is
you know what I mean?
3D0 series of the Terminator robots?
Like, I realize my dogs aren't humans and they don't understand love the same way a human would.
That fucking GIF for that with Dono is the perfect thing to play while you're talking about this.
Oh, yeah, my little dog humping the shit out of her little love toy.
Skynet sent P3D0 down, and he landed in Hawaii. He's trying to talk everybody into fucking cantaloupes.
She loves her little hump toy, by the way, too. And like clockwork.
Fuck all the cantaloupes you want. Just don't fuck dogs. Come on.
Yeah.
Trust is something that you would want to make sure that was endless.
And by the way, as I understand, today there are only 3 states where sexual relations between humans and animals are legal. It is... Actually, Hawaii is one of them.
Makes sense.
New Mexico and West Virginia.
You never lived in Hawaii or West Virginia, right?
Nope, I lived in New Mexico. And when I first lived in New Mexico, cockfighting was still legal there, too. It was the last state in the U.S. where cockfighting was still legal. Because it's a cultural thing among, Mexican culture. So it was still, there were cockfighting rings and they all got shut down in 2009 or something.
This guy got the worst pause game right here. This poor son of a bitch.
I know. I'm not even trying. He's got droopy eyes here. He has a very strong jaw. I'm guessing he's part Japanese because his last name's Japanese.
It's a reasonable thing to think, but I think he probably gets the jaw from not eating a lot of.
No, he's got that George Takei
not eating a lot of animal
jaw.
meat, and also from blowing horses.
This guy's actually going to play Sulu on the next Star Trek reboot.
That's not true.
Oh my!
It's not true.
Back in the day on Howard Stern, George Takei had some wild stories about like just going to Central Park and like fucking like just like because Central Park is huge. You know, it's I don't know like 12, 13 city blocks, but all like one park. And there were like, you know, gay fuckfest going on.
Yeah, gay people are like super,
especially in the 60s and
super
70s.
sexual. I watched the movie Bros, right? And it's about the Billy Eichner falling in love with another dude and having a lot of gay sex.
Oh my.
And there's this scene in Bros. It's an orgy scene.
Oh my God.
And the joke is that this creepy little gay guy comes in and makes the whole thing fucking awkward. And I'm like, if this was a heterosexual orgy and some creepy guy just showed up, this would not be comedy. Yeah. This would not be comedy. There are definitely double standards in the sexual departments of partnerships.
Yeah.
Respected, of course, because respect is so innately connected with all of the other aspects of love, that you trusted that person so much that you would never rob that person of anything, like any type of lack of understanding or feeling that that person did not have the ability to do what they could do. You would never want to hurt yourself or them by having less of a flow of good energy like trust.
Yeah, this is also another implement of people in cults saying that this trust is infallible and you have to adhere to it. You should never trust anybody beyond their actions.
Exactly.
Yeah. Actions dictate trust, and you should be in a relationship with somebody because their interests are in your best interest, and that's how you build the trust. It's just like this perfect trust. You'd never want to question somebody you're beholden to. No, that's a 100% cult tactics.
Well, not only that, but like even people you do trust can do things that like break that trust. So it's not like once you trust somebody, that's it forever. You just accept everything they do. Like you get to reevaluate stuff.
I like to break my trust with people just so they know I'm not perfect.
All of the different facets that you could say are included with love. Things like honor and respect are very similar as well, as far as you would want to respect the person so much.
Everyone
Honor
like the
so
stream,
much.
please, and also send in a couple bucks. We're very close. We're $16 away from Magicus having to take his next drink.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be a long night.
yeah, because we're going long, and Magicus will die tonight. And then what? Do you want to announce your voice chat in general now, so everyone's ready?
Yeah, I'll fucking hang out and voice chat.
You know what?
after
I'll hang out for a minute too, because I got some work to set up after the show, like behind the scenes shit. So I'll go in there too. Everyone go to the DP Discord, link in the description, and join. And then after the show in general voice, we're going to all meet up in there and have a voice chat. How about that, people?
Yeah.
That would be great.
For those of you that didn't hear earlier, this is our third show of the week. That means we are aiming to hit this goal tonight so that we can have another bonus show next week. So all the Streamlabs that come through not only will help Magicus get Murder Malibu drunk, but they will help us reach the goal and have another bonus show again next week with consensual butt touches.
And you would want what was best for them. And what happens when you truly want what is best for yourself and for the other person?
All right. You know what? We're going to skip this and we're going to move on to him actually interacting with someone else and kind of analyze
Interesting.
that. It's a woman, an adult woman.
Okay.
Let's see.
Aloha, and welcome back to The Purpose, everyone. In this special episode, we're actually having one of our guests on.
First of all, his audio sync is off.
Yeah. I'm more interested in this woman's chokers. She's got 2 chokers.
One has a cross on it.
You know what this means.
She wants to be choked.
If you don't know what this means, I don't need to tell you. But you know what this means.
That's been a friend of mine for quite some time. You could say
a friend, huh?
In very meaningful ways.
Oh my God!
And
she had the smile. She had the smile on her face.
The Botox smile.
It confirmed everything we thought.
Your peasants, O watchers aplenty, Oh, watchers a plenty.
Oh, watchers aplenty. Cheers, Melancholy.
Does
Thank
it
you.
like what does it confirm? Like what does the smile
The
mean to you?
smile confirmed everything we thought he was saying, but then in that smile, her eyes confirmed everything we were saying about how uncouth his methods are. Her smile was like, yes, we've done everything that you could think we've done. But her eyes were saying, and I don't know how to get away.
I wonder if he knows her IRL or if he knows her just online.
She is here to help share a little bit about her life and what makes the world go round for her. She's a fantastic singer and performer and a wonderful person. Everyone introducing Vanessa. Vanessa, how you doing?
Hi, Josiah. Thank you so
Oh
much.
my God, really? Vanessa, you have the wrong mic on, I think.
Yeah, of course. She made sure she had the right two chokers on, though.
So thank you for such a great introduction. Well, yeah, you said it. I'm a singer, do songwriting, but I think above all else, just trying to find my purpose in life as well. So with every gift,
I think she's Australian.
I think she's his sister.
I've written a book as well. I have done public relations and also getting myself, my hands and fingers dirty in the whole environmental thing as well.
What, you been getting your hands and fingers dirty in the environmental what? What are you poking around? And she's not doing these cows too, is she? Is she?
She sounds Australian.
Is she going to talk about it? I can't quite tell what she is because of how quiet it is. I'm trying to.
I can hear the accent. She sounds Australian to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to.
But yeah,
her
it
the
sounds like
words.
the microphone, like she's sitting on the microphone right now.
Oh,
Is that a
that's-
genre of content?
That's actually something I would
lady,
prefer to watch.
Lady sitting on microphone?
Yeah, I would watch that.
Would she fart on a cake?
I'd have an
Micro-
ASMR fart cake channel.
She has
viewing
very
party.
nice hair. I'll say that. I like her hair.
Sure, everything about her is well done. Her makeup's not weird. She obviously wore the two chokers to signal exactly who she is in this world. And the hair is great, too.
Oh no, it's Mizukami.
No, Latex Ninja. No, you did not say that.
So it's there are a lot of things to be done, especially in the midst of the pandemic. I think all of us have our hearts and our eyes open a lot more now. To just sort of think what our life, what our purpose is here, besides working and slogging away and getting into the whole capitalism and industrialism and all that stuff.
It sounds like they need to move to the Sea to Conscious community.
Oh, I don't like it. But if we could get them to move there, and then we can get Jared, and we can get Trumpster Bob to move to the Seed, how lit would it be if all of our
Amanda would be
antagonists-
pregnant with a little Trumpster Bob if that happened.
That'd be fuck content.
That would be
dude.
the birth of the Antichrist.
That'd be so cool. If we can get all of our antagonists to live on our compound, that would be so fucking cool.
I left her a comment, but right before she uploaded. I left a comment back when she posted her second apology, and she left a comment right before her new apology posted. And I had asked her, like, hey, why don't you come on the show and talk to us? And she replied just like an hour before a new video dropped, basically being like, oh, no, I don't want to because you're drunk and because you mock mentally ill people. And I'm like, no. First of all, we can be sober when we interview you, but we only mock people when they use mental illness to excuse horrendous, or I didn't even say horrendous, just like excuse like wrongdoing.
I just mock everybody. I don't care if you're mentally ill or not. Like that does. I don't think about that. I don't see mental illness.
Yeah, but
when
we
I
don't mock
people.
the illness. We mock when people do wrong and then use that as an excuse.
I see. I personally, I don't even bother about that because I'm the type of guy that will trigger about a BPD in a person just to write it out and see where it goes. I think it's fun. I'm looking here right now at this girl's audio, and people are saying if she's a singer, she should know how to do a microphone check.
Someone else does that.
Yeah, usually, but also this could be Josiah's shoddy recording because he hasn't asked her to turn herself up, so he could have a way to hear her, and the recording is just recording her shittily too.
Maybe he
We
knows
don't know
she'll stop sending him nudes, or if she.
He doesn't seem like the type that would be afraid of putting it all out there. He's got that predatory vibe. He doesn't seem like there's any sort of.
Your mom said he was a handsome man.
Did she? Yeah. Then she
did.
said, "Oops."
Yeah, when she heard him talk. So
Yeah.
at face value, at least some ladies would think he's a handsome man.
So many people lose their handsomeness or beauty when they open their fucking mouth.
More so for women, like in the perception of women than for men.
I don't know.
Well, dude, there are so many people in our audience that have heard Art Van Gogh say the dumbest shit that they think is horrendous, but they would still get into bed with her.
Yeah, but there's a ton
and
of...
it's the
Not me. I have fucking standards. All right.
You're cute, Magicus. There's more men here in our chat though too. Like I guarantee you, there's the women that are here have had some moments where they were willing to overlook the words coming out of somebody's mouth that still think they were hot.
Of course, but by
because
and
they
large,
still watch me.
Oh my god!
This is true. Yes.
All roads of Billy's takes lead back to Billy.
Not all roads.
All of them.
I just know my way around a map is all.
A minor attracted person?
No. Okay, this video is like unwatchable.
Yeah, I'll move on to something. I didn't I downloaded it like, oh, he's talking to this girl. I didn't realize this guy doesn't understand how audio works.
Answer to what you were talking about, what your purpose is. And one thing that my company is doing
I can turn them
is
off.
actually
His
providing
company?
systems to make that so much easier for everyone. So anyone like yourself that is making those beautiful choices, those wonderful, wealthy choices of actually spending their time to help make the world a better place, can find it so much more easy and a lot more enjoyable as well. One system is the GTPS system, which is our governing democratic.
Did you file a
voting communication
GTPS
system.
report?
And that system's pretty much to unite everyone on this planet with common goals and purposes, and to be harm-free and optimal. And so it's great to hear that that's what you've been interested in. Of course, performing and music, any of the arts, that helps share enjoyment for people is something that we all
paid her
appreciate.
or what?
That is something that is
artists
one of
are
our
constantly
natural and
accepting
original
podcasts
types of joys and
just because they
reasons
think
for
that
talent.
they probably met
and,
each other at
a way to
something.
express love,
At least
which is, of
online.
course,
Forum or something.
the true motivating factor of all of us. And that's one thing that I wanted to share with everyone watching as well, is talking with someone that's a performer, and of course I've performed in the past in different ways as well, through public speaking and different types of
Glory
television
holes.
shows and so forth.
What?
And
I want to know
thing-
what television show he was on. Was he on like Big Brother or something?
Probably a Hawaii 5-0 as an extra. I'm looking at Vanessa SYT is her name.
Okay.
It says she might be from Kuala Lumpur.
Lumpur. Where is
That came up at one point in her information.
Where is this?
Kuala Lumpur?
Yeah.
Malaysia?
Oh, okay. You know what? And Malaysia is right near Australia, so if you speak English in Malaysia, you might have an Australian accent.
Yeah. And then
Malaysia and Indonesia are both really close to Australia.
checking out her Insta now, seeing if there's any... I just want to know if she is aware of what a weirdo this guy is.
She might not be.
Based on her conversation with him. Like, is she just like, no, yeah, I agree with him in every way. Don't eat cows. Sex.
Are you
them."
stalking this woman, Billy?
Yes. I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay.
figure out her further beliefs to see if there's any reason to...
To slide in those DMs.
Yeah, does she have any of those?
To watch more of this video.
Does she have any Instagram butt pose pictures where there's like one straight leg and one leg bent to make the butt look more perky?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
that the book that I'm writing actually accentuates.
She's like,
is
what?
the
Hold on,
beauty
what is
of the
this?
source of those types of talent, and how the greatest performers and the greatest singers.
One of her songs, as
Have
single.
another drink, my Ginga.
Get it, Ginga. Jinja. So one of her songs is "We Are One in This Place."
Oh,
so
it
that
sounds
might be
like his rhetoric.
Why she connected with this guy. I don't know if she's follows that one all the way to the incestuous, pedophilic bullshit, but it's I can't get much more information out of Finesse. Faced with the sense of rejection as an adopted baby, to battling with cancer as a teenager, followed by my conquering a series of relapse to being a disabled that single-handedly raised 2 kids with pennies in her pocket.
That's her?
I think so. That's a pretty amazing story. I hope that as a... Oh, no, she's talking about her mom. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That was a Mother's Day post. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Malaysia's one of those countries where you get put to death for having drugs, like Malaysia and Indonesia, and then Singapore, which used to be part of Malaysia. Like that whole area, the laws are like very tough in a lot of those countries.
Yeah. I don't know about this woman.
Like yourself.
I can't tell if this is going to get any better in the interview. Worth listening to.
How they
lack of
actually
audio.
appreciate, the art.
I turned
and
it up
craft
though.
of what
We'll
they're
see.
giving and
She hasn't
developing
talked
for other people.
in a moment here. I want to hear
that meaning behind why they're doing what they're doing, and the purpose of what they're sharing. What they've been through in life and so on is just so beautiful, and it can manifest itself in so many different types of emotional ways and through so many different feelings. What do you do personally, for an example, with singing and songwriting? What do you think about that really inspires you and really connects you to your listeners?
Yeah, marginally.
Life in general.
It sounds like an 1800s phone call. Or like radio broadcast or something. Yeah, I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, I don't think there's any content in this. It's
No.
Yeah, why exactly was he doing this interview in the first place? Like,
To be like, look, I know real people.
I think this is 56 in a podcast series he does. It says this is episode 56 of The Purpose.
The Purpose, yeah.
So that's his.
Just like the other videos we watched. Those
were part of the episodes as well.
Yes. Yeah, the PDF file one was episode 50. So, here's another. Oh, you know what? I have to play the intro really quick. Where is it? Here we go.
Yo, safe, please! Let's go find this hater, put a bullet in this fucking head. How do you like me now?
With a good kind of thing.
That's
because Jesus Christ is a
All right. Here's a new Gucci's there's a lot of talented Gucci's remixes out there.
Yo, what's up? Okay. Yo, what up, Nikki? Get jiggy with it. Show me what you got. Get biggy with it. Show me what you got. Get jiggy with it. Show me what you got.
That almost sounds like Sonic going, ah.
What I say and I say what I mean.
Hell yeah.
My name is Goo Barrymore.
Goo Barrymore.
I'm Goo Barrymore. Barrymore. My name is Goo Barrymore. I'm Goo Barrymore. I'm Goo Barrymore. I'm Goo Barrymore. I'm Goo Barrymore. Barrymore. Yo, where you going, Nikki? Where you looking at, Nikki? What you thinking about, Nikki?
I hope she's saying Nikki.
She's not.
I think we all know.
What you thinking about, Nikki? I respect that, Nikki. Get jiggy with it. You show me what you got. Oh shit. Get biggy with it. Oh, you show me what you got. Get jiggy with it. You show me what you got. Oh shit.
It was funny when Joe was giving Gucci's the massage. She kept saying like how she only uses the N-word in context. And I'm like, she doesn't know what in context means, does she? Because it's unless the context is her calling someone the N-word. Like, what? Then I guess. Say what I mean.
Yeah, my name is I'm Goop Barrymore. 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 My name is I'm Goop Barrymore. I'm Goop Barrymore. I'm Goop Barrymore. I'm Goop Barrymore. Sucks to suck, fucking faggot, hoe.
All right, there's that. Here's an angry Christian guy.
Says here, you're invited to a fun, inspirational night of gospel drag. What in the world is gospel drag?
A more fun version of the gospel, I guess.
Reading the gospel while you're in drag is what it is. I mean, you're mad about it, so you must know what it is, right? I don't know.
I would hope so.
OPBC.
I like how
we've
this
watched this guy before.
I like how this guy's recommended events are Magic the Gathering related. Fuck.
There you go.
Join Northfield's own Miss Moxie and 3 of her friends in an inspiring, uplifting tribute to acceptance and affirmation.
You know, they're doing this to piss off people like you. You're literally like getting the exact reaction they want. That's hilarious.
Do you think they're not doing it because they just enjoy inclusion with their gospel and their
Maybe.
drag? Yeah.
Maybe.
Like either way, I don't care. Like do it to piss off the gospel, do it because you want to include, like do it for any fucking reason. I'm all for doing things.
It's fun to trigger Christians.
To do them rather than complain about things people do.
There was a nativity scene in a church's front yard, and me and my friend stole it when I was a teenager, and there was because it was a light up nativity scene, so it had a big hole in its back, and we cut a hole in its mouth and put cigarettes in it and like smoked cigarettes through like the hole in its back, so it looked like baby Jesus was like smoking cigarettes and shit. We were like walking around downtown in front of people like smoking cigarettes with baby Jesus.
Did they think you were the devil?
Yeah, and we were like throwing it like a football too and like catching it. It was a wonderful time.
So it has nothing to do with the gospel.
It was all downhill after that. That was my apex.
Do you think they knew you did it, and then that's why they triggered you for the weed charge?
Everything to do to the pride of affirming some perverts. Do you see how they use the gospel name, but it has nothing to do with the gospel?
I remember I was with my friend and some other people in our car. And the other people in our car were like, drive up by this church. We're going to yell at the people in the church. And my friend was like, yeah, let's do it. And I'm like, this is stupid, guys. And then they pulled out BB guns and just started dumping on the people coming out of the church.
Oh, well, that's not good. That's assault and battery.
I'm like, oh, this is terrible. I was in the passenger seat. Yeah, I was in the passenger seat. I'm like, I have no want to be here, but I'm here. So let's get the fuck away now. You psychos, you put me in this position.
Well, that's a totally different story.
And then the people in the back, my friend, I think was going through something. He hadn't came out of the closet yet, so I think he was dealing with a lot of weird angst in his life. And later in that same drive, they're walking and they're like, "Hey, pull over. We're gonna steal this girl's purse." And they just jump out and steal this girl's purse.
So what I told you was like
terrible.
Minor theft, teenagers having fun.
Yeah.
Your shit is like literal like assault.
But I didn't take part in it. I was just.
You're an accessory.
Exactly.
You're an accessory.
Exactly. I was in the car and I couldn't walk. I was
You're an
fat.
accessory.
I was stuck.
I couldn't
I was
walk.
Stuck.
I was fat.
I was fat. I was stuck. But I didn't.
Sponsored
agree
and
with any
hosted
of
by
them.
First United Church of Christ of Northfield. This is a family-friendly event. Really? So you think dressing up like half-naked women when you're a man is a family-friendly event?
Yes.
What kind of family do you have, you pervert?
A half-naked man.
Join
family.
Northfield's own Miss Moxie, right? Around our country, LGBTQ people, and particularly trans kids, have come under recent attack for celebrating their authentic selves. Let's stop right there, friend. That's not your authentic self.
Yeah, Ark makes a good point. Half naked, most drag queens I've seen wear quite a bit. They usually wear way more than the average Christian housewife does. Because drag queens love to accessorize.
Drag queens are men, usually. Like, some of them are trans, but a lot of them are not. They're cis men that just enjoy dressing as women and putting on a show as a woman, acting as a woman.
Yeah, I've seen so many MAGA moms, soccer moms, with their floppers hanging out, trying to show off their sunspots on their chesticles.
What?
Like, how many MAGA soccer moms wear less than
Why are you
these
hanging out around
well-dressed-
kids' soccer games?
You know me.
I'm starting to think I don't.
I love a good soccer mom. But yeah, drag queens totally wear more than most soccer moms do when it's Titty Tuesday.
Fuck sickos, Tubes. King Cobra's not hanging out there.
Your authentic self is the way God made you. If you were born a boy, you're a boy.
Nancy Shrew, soccer moms always have snacks in their purses. Yeah, if I say I'm hanging around soccer moms and you immediately think it's because of the kids, you're not thinking about the snacks. You're not thinking about their lowered expectations. You're not thinking about the fact that they probably have vans with the sliding doors so I can just hop in the back rather than try and squeeze into a front seat. You know how many moms that drive sports cars are worthless to me when I'm trying to get home from the big game to some snacks because I can't fit in their fucking Miatas.
The big middle school game.
Yeah, I just want snacks. And
it's the fucking dream.
boobs.
When you're done, you want a fucking Capri Sun and some Gushers. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Gushers, huh?
Yeah. I'm tired of being held down by people with a lack of an affinity for the delicious corn syrup snacks of yesteryear.
Right, yes.
If I could slam one in the back ham of a soccer mom's stank can and walk away with some extra Dunkaroos, you know I'm gonna be dunking them Dunkas, dude. Kangaroo status.
If you were born a girl, you're a girl. That, children, is your authentic self. That's
This
your
guy was
authentic
born a
self.
bitch. That
I'm
means
not
he's
going to
a
play
bitch.
into your crazy charades. I'm not going to
It's
play
pronounced charades, my good man.
into your insanity. I'm not down for your insanity. I didn't hit six doses of acid. I'm not on drugs. I'm not
Well,
doped
maybe
up.
we want to be on acid, and maybe we are down for this insanity.
Did he hit
Don't
5
know
of
what to
them?
do.
He said 6.
And if you're not, then just go to a different service, dude. Like, if every single gospel church service was drag queen service, I'd say, yeah, this guy's got a point. He's not getting enough representation in the gospel. He doesn't want to go there and watch immaculately dressed men lip sync to fucking songs from the 70s and or Lizzo. He doesn't want that. But you got options, dude. The fact that you're focusing on this tiny little one tells me that you have a tiny little one.
You can't get me I don't see pink butterflies and pink elephants flying in the room. I don't see things that aren't there.
Then you
Then
must
hit
not have that
something
good
harder.
Molly.
Fuck.
Exactly.
So I can't believe your nonsense because I'm not smoking what you're toking.
Or you've been indoctrinated with a whole other set of belief that is keeping you from opening your fucking mind.
He knows an awful lot of the lingo, though. So
Yeah, somehow isn't keeping him from opening his fucking mouth. Is pink elephants part of the lingo?
Pink elephants is like old school shit. Like,
Yeah.
like how they did that scene in the Dumbo animated movie.
Yeah, judging by his salt and pepper neck beard, I can imagine him understanding the pink elephant reference. Homosexuality and gender spectrum has existed long before we were Homo sapiens. Modern humans and still exists and is observed in thousands of animal species, says Stab McHugs.
There's a third gender. There's like a recognized third gender in India.
What's the recognized third gender?
Let me see what it's called really quick. It's mostly biological males. Let's see.
Is it the Bati boy?
It is called, I'm not sure how to pronounce this.
Uno gender? Hiras?
Yeah.
Ooh. Look at those little sexy Hijras.
Hiras, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, are officially recognized as a third gender in the Indian subcontinent.
Eunuchs, intersex, and transgender people is the meaning. Yeah. The synonyms are Arvani, Jagapa, Kinar, Kawajasira, Kadra, and Murat. Pretty sure I pronounce those perfectly every time. Two-Spirit. Isn't Two-Spirit a Native American thing?
I'm surprised there's any in Pakistan, which is mostly Muslim, but there's a 250,000 there. 10 million plus in India. 120,000 in Bangladesh. Yeah. And they're officially recognized.
In the Census Bureau?
I'm kind of surprised there's anything in Pakistan. Like, didn't a third of the country get flooded this year?
Yeah.
That was 2017.
Pakistan, yeah, but I mean, there's still people in Pakistan. It's a heavily populated country. It used to be part of India. Basically, it was the part of India where most of the people were Muslim.
That
and they
claim
didn't want to be
also
part-
says a citation is needed. So I wonder if it's correct.
I think they exist there.
Jigarath says it says transphobic to say eunuch or uniphobic.
I don't think it's transphobic to say that.
I just read the Wikipedia. If Wikipedia made me transphobic,
No,
that's
it's
on
not.
Wikipedia.
It's not. God. It's an old world term from the Ottoman Empire. It's
just saying. If don't come after me, come after Wikipedia. Go for Wikipedia. They've
around our country,
spread
LGBTQ
misinformation.
people, in particular trans kids, have come under recent attack for celebrating their authentic selves. That's not, explains Reverend Cindy Maddox. Well, Reverend Cindy Maddox is dressing up like a preacher. And no, it's not Halloween yet, but the Reverend is dressing up as a pastor.
You okay, Christian Kringle? If you want to get all wordy about this, how come when you were born they had to teach you about the Bible and God didn't just implant it in your dumb fucking skull?
What makes this reverend like any less legitimate than any other fucking reverend? Like, technically, I am actually a fucking licensed like minister, so like anybody can fucking do it. It requires no effort on your part whatsoever.
Ducking Creepers. My one gender thing was a joke, basically saying like we're the human gender, meaning like gender abolition, like no gender.
How could you, Ben?
But I was saying uno gender, one gender, the human gender. It's like we are all the same gender because we're all human.
Yeah, what he's really saying is he'd love to titty fuck your Adam's apple.
Okay, you support that movement. All right, that makes sense.
Because you can never be a pastor. Look, woman, you can never be a pastor. You call yourself the Reverend Cindy Maddox, but you're not a reverend and you're not a pastor. Why? Because only men.
Hawkeye says, but how can I pick a side if there's only one gender? That's easy.
Genders aren't sides.
It's easy, Hawkeye. You go inside.
Can be pastors. Here's what the Bible says. This is a true saying. If a man desire the office of a bishop, he desireth a good work. A bishop then must be blameless, the husband of one wife.
It's a good thing there's only one possible interpretation of those words in the Bible, and that there's not like a bajillion different sects that like have a bajillion different opinions about that.
I also like how this fucking book that has been eroded so many times over the years, flipped and changed based on the whims of whoever was in power, is the one thing keeping us from progressing in any direction now in 20,020 fucking two.
How could the Reverend Cindy be a pastor?
Did Magicus take that shot? I missed that.
Magicus, did you shoot that fucking sticky icky?
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got another 45
Can somebody
to go.
give us more money so Magicus drinks? Please.
Please, I need it.
I'm tired of seeing this guy without a fucking murder Malibu hanging out of his throat.
Right. I'm not nearly drunk enough for this. I'm not derailing the show as much
I can't
as
believe
would
you're
like to
wearing
be.
that hat sober.
Yeah, that's what the fuck.
It's a cute hat, Magicus.
I like it.
When she's supposed to be silent and
They forget that they were priestesses in the early Christian cults. Honestly, I'd rather have Dr. Frankenfurter as a pastor than this pendejo.
Yeah, this pendejo is no bueno.
church, for it's not permitted unto her to speak, but to be in silence.
Mr. Morden says that hat looks like Cobes had his way with it. Holy shit, Magicus. That hat does look like King Cobra. The only thing keeping it looking like it was actually King Cobra is that there's no dirt marks on it. There's no nastiness surrounding it.
It's true. I do shower on a daily basis, which I'm pretty sure Cobra doesn't, so there's that.
Are you trying to pull off clean Cobra right now?
I mean, if I'm trying, I don't know that I would use the word trying, but I guess I am by default, so.
You're clean Cobra JFS. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah,
also,
people.
I don't need to do Black Mage Face, okay? And Jamarcus is my mage name, all right? So
They mentioned that there were like priestesses in the early Christian cults. Yeah, that's when it was like an illegal underground religion. And then what basically happened was a patriarchy, like a literal patriarchy, took it over and created things that were part of the dogma, like the divinity of Christ, which a lot of Christians, early day Christians, didn't believe in. And that's basically where it went from there. And then they hijacked, like the Catholic Church, which Catholic means universal. It was basically the universal church of Christianity. They hijacked Christianity for a long time. And then they split with the Eastern Orthodox and became two churches. And then from there, they just split and split and split and split and split in perpetuity.
Well, not only that, like, didn't the Catholic Church also just absorb a bunch of other fucking, like, pagan shit into it just to get people to believe it? Like, it's not even things that were originally in the Bible. They just took them over to convert
Well, like
people.
how you know how, like, in Roman mythology, there's, like, a god for everything.
Yeah.
In Catholicism, there's a patron saint for everything. Like, did you lose your keys? Pray to the patron saint of, like, lost things. Like, there is one. Seriously. But I can't think of their name right now. So, like, yeah, it's the same thing. That's why Catholics have this idolatry that a lot of other Christian religions don't follow, is, like, there is, like, a level of idolatry for the Virgin Mary and all of the saints. Like, anyone who's been, like, literally in the Catholic Church, to be named a saint, you had to have witnessed or performed 3 miracles.
So they could happen posthumously.
Yeah,
Oh, so
yeah,
you
that's
only
why
perform
John
2
Paul II
miracles,
is a
like-
saint now.
Yeah, if you perform 2 miracles, like if you revive 2 people back to life, that's not enough. You don't get to be a saint.
Yeah, you know, the city of San Diego, that's named after Saint Diego, and he's a saint because he was some random Mexican kid that the, like, Virgin Mary appeared to, like, a couple times. So either that story's totally false or that kid was just, like, hallucinating for some reason. You know? Who knows?
Or she really appeared to him. Like, there's
Yeah, it could have
there's always
happened.
that third option.
No, I agree.
Well, yeah, but I think it's so crazy. Like, I watched that damn documentary on Padre Pio because I thought it was the Shia LaBeouf movie, and this fucking guy. It's in Italian, so I'm watching it and I'm like, do Catholics really believe this shit, or am I
Which
just
part?
The whole movie? I'm watching it, but like they're talking about one of Padre Pio's miracles was this woman who was blind, but on her way to go see Padre Pio, she immediately got her sight back, and the doctors checked her and said, "Well, she doesn't have any retinas, so she shouldn't be able to see. So this is a miracle." But she even get her sight back in the presence of Padre Pio. She got it back on the bus there.
Yeah,
and it's like this is, and then another one of Padre Pio's miracles like happened after he died, because he came to some kid in a dream that was like survived a horrible illness.
Yeah.
But then also Padre Pio built a gigantic fucking hospital outside of his convent to bring all the sickest people to. And if you have thousands of sick people in your backyard, chances are one of them is going to have a miraculous healing moment.
Of course, playing the odds.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Paul II, who was one of the longest living popes, like he got in there when he was kind of young and then died like pretty old. He saw all kinds of sick people. And yeah, one of his miracles is that he cured some woman's cancer. So
the fucking value of a miracle
King Cobra
today is just
JFS
going down the
is
shitter.
patron saint of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Basically in Catholicism, human beings can be like divine and perform miracles like because the Holy Spirit like gives them the power to do it. So it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I'm the patron saint of Merfolk. Like, I find a way to perform miracles with that deck to get it to win.
In the way that I was taught that cannibalism was like this amazing thing you get to do when you're in the first grade. Like, you dress like you're getting married to partake. You're 6 years old. You dress like you're getting married. Like the little girls in the first grade are wearing like little mini wedding gowns, and you partake in a ritualistic cannibalistic ritual.
Have you seen the Christ Lunchables they have on Amazon?
No. Are they real?
Well,
they have the little wafers? Like
they're like a little sacrament
like
Lunchable
those Polish
thing.
wafers you got, right?
One half is the blood of Christ and one half is the flesh of Christ, but it's just a little wafer and the wine in a little fucking tiny Lunchable packet to be passed out at sacrament communion.
Yeah.
It's so fucking psychotic.
Communion, you're like in the first or second grade, and they're like, you eat this bread, but and they don't say it's symbolic. They're like, in reality, it turns into like blood and flesh of this Jewish guy that was alive 2,000 years ago. Like, and now, like when I was a little kid, I'm like, oh, I guess that's true because all the adults are saying it. But now I'd be like, give that shit a DNA test and show me where it says it's like a man from the Middle East 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, if I was going to be a cannibal, I wouldn't want a 2,000-year-old meat and blood.
Maybe it's dry age.
I would prefer like honestly, like all the talk they have about the adrenochrome and the elites that eat the kids. Kids are probably the best human meat to eat because they haven't been full of all the preservatives like adults have.
Yeah, it's weird how like this fucking religion is basically a bunch of cannibalistic vampires that worship a zombie.
Most Catholic churches, I saw someone say they used real bread. Most Catholic churches use a very thin, very dry, tasteless wafer. Billy said he got something that was similar because I was talking about that Polish Christmas
the
meal.
Christmas wafers.
And they're like tasteless and they're almost like cardboard.
Yeah.
That's the same thing, the wafers that they serve you for communion.
I tried some on Christmas because my buddy was over for Christmas who's a Polish guy and he brought a few Polish items.
Yeah.
He made borscht and stuff.
Yeah. Normally for Vigilia, there's like borscht with dumplings in it. Very good.
I kind of want
looked in on you guys since the Great Skims. I clicked in and you asked for money. Ohio meetup deplore. Long live wheelchair guy.
Wheelchair
Vodka
guy.
Gummy gang rise up.
Rise up. Cheers, Dylan. Thank you.
There were 3 Ohio meetups. One was unofficial. That was the one in Cleveland. Then we did one in Columbus and Toledo.
I wonder if I could like start a church and just have it be like Mo Betta Church, where everything we
Mo
do is
Betta Church. That would have to be in Hawaii.
It's Mo Betta than the other churches. Like when we come out, give you the blood and meat of Christ, it's gonna be like some really good drink and some really good like steak. You know?
Can we do like a
Maybe, like,
cooking
Wagyu
video
beef.
where we make some of these?
Some
Vigilia. Yeah. It's this is the borscht, right?
I'm not gonna try to make traditional stuff that I've
Herring, creamed herring
had good on my
salad.
own.
This is like a traditional Polish Christmas Eve meal.
Fa-la-la,
Rolled
la,
herring,
la,
lots of
la,
herring.
la.
Pickled beets, lots of beets too.
Yeah. Oh, I fucking
These
love
cookies.
cookies. They're like my favorite. Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom usually makes them
Wheat
around Christmas
pudding.
time. It's
I've
fucking
never had
boss.
that. Beet soup.
Patreon pirate show
Honey
Polish
spiced
cooking.
Vodka.
Okay, I could get into some honey spiced vodka. That sounds like my thing.
We should go onto Craigslist and put ads out for a Polish chef.
person to cook this for
Yeah.
us. We'll just get some random Polish person that can't cook.
I get a good Polish cook. Polish fish in the Greek style.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
I mean,
about.
my family's Pennsylvania Dutch. Like, we do make some of these things sometimes.
Yeah, my family is.
So you're Amish?
I wouldn't say like Amish, but I'm not too far away from where
Like
they are
you
either.
have
Named the
Amish
Holy
ancestors.
Trinity. Mother Mary and the saints Catholics aren't doing a good job with the whole monotheism thing.
Damn.
Yeah. It's not monotheistic. First of all, the Trinity in of itself isn't monotheistic. So you
It
have
is
the,
and it isn't. It's like
I mean,
trying to have,
they say
yeah.
it isn't, but the only thing that makes it not is that they say it isn't. But
Right,
they're all
yeah.
three distinct persons that they're like, oh, but they're all one because we believe in one. But it's like, no, you believe in three. And they're like, no, we believe in one, even though there's three of them.
Christ,
it's like,
Christ is the Son of God, put down by God as an avatar of
but he's
God,
also
right?
God.
Yeah, he's also God, exactly.
But,
but
he's also his own person.
and the Holy Ghost is also God, but
The
not
spirit
the God
of God on earth.
It's like the way that we view the one God in its different ways, the different forms.
No, that's not what they say.
Is it
They
not?
say it's all the same, yet three individual persons.
I always thought that the Holy Trinity was like ice, water, and gaseous liquid of H2O. You know,
I mean, kind of. It's not a
the solid
terrible
liquid and
analogy.
gas of H2O.
It's three individual persons.
I could beat them all up.
Yeah. But then all
It's
the
just
saints on
basically-
top of that in Catholicism, like those are all like lesser gods, you know? Like they all like performed miracles and did magic and shit. So, and you pray
Not
to
the fun
them
kind of
directly if you want like a specific thing. Like we used to get our throats blessed on the feast day of this saint. His name was Saint Blaise, and he used to cure like people's throat cancer and shit like that. So they would come and like take these candles and put them on our neck and like pray to Saint Blaise so we
Weird.
wouldn't get
Am I allowed to have like a sex church where I just convince everybody to have sex with everybody in the church?
That's called a cult, and that's happened so many times.
Is that okay,
That's
though?
not an
Like,
original
is it-
idea.
but is it against
no,
the
they
law?
normally end up getting in trouble for it because
for doing sex.
Well, I mean, someone eventually accuses someone of something, you know. Yeah.
I think I could run it better than every other cult in history.
You
I think I
always
can make it
think
work.
that those kind of things, but I've never seen you do anything like
leaders
that.
believe that.
'Cause,
Yeah.
real cult leaders move in silence. That's why you haven't seen all my successful cults.
Cool.
Not trying to get caught up. That's the rule number one. Rule number one is don't let them know.
It's THROAT. Throat. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, my cult, my church would have a different patron saint of the throat.
A patron saint of the throat. The word throat is mentioned in this article 16 times.
Ark says better to just open up an orgy club, not a church. But I want it to mean more. I want it to be a spiritual injection, not
That
just
is a cult, yes.
Not
What
just
you're
a hollow,
describing.
not just a hollow orgy club. I want it to be a community building spiritual connection between everybody involved.
I just want all you to know, the more Billy dives into the bullshit, the more he does this.
I've been doing this for
so
a while.
The more no, you do it more you do it more vigorously, the deeper the bullshit lies.
I think if you go back
into the spirit, it moves him.
I think there's absolutely zero relevancy.
I think
to
this
how I
about
move.
me, and the thing I think about me is that I'm the best.
Yes. I think
Yeah.
so many.
I mean, I don't move at all when I think I'm the best sometimes.
I think you move a lot.
This is not the hill you want to die on, Ben. Not today. Not today. This is not the hill.
Are you
wanna
calling
die
yourself
on.
a hill?
This is not the hill you want to die on. Not today, Benjamin. What do you mean, Billy the Sweet Boy? Yeah, Sweet Boy just wants to make sure everybody is having spiritual, deep connections. I know how many people out there. I know how many people out there are having worthless, meaningless sexual connections. And I want to give you a depth of sexual connection that will leave you fulfilled, not just while there's something inside of your holes, but filling the hole of your heart and mind for years, for decades to come. I want you to walk out of my church and know that your hole is whole.
Egghead, fill in that 10.
What are you the patron saint of, Billy? If you had to pick one thing.
I don't really know how patron saints go, but I'd probably say
You're
the
the
patron saint of bullshit.
So, yes, okay. I've never agreed with anything you've said more than ever. Yes.
That's how right I am.
But about this, yeah. Usually one saint will be the patron saint of I almost said 20, but it's more like 4 or 5 things. And it could be literally anything. Kind of like how there was a god for every little thing in some religions.
Agriculture and fertility.
See,
if what they did was in Rome, they just covered up Roman religion, ancient Roman religion, with Catholicism. And then they just replaced everything with that, essentially.
If I was the god of bullshit,
I'm the patron saint of cringe bitches. Drink a buddy. That luchador got
You know what?
you.
The way the dono said that made it sound like you're one of the cringe bitches.
Yeah.
I'm the patron saint. You meant to say it like comma bitches.
Egghead is a 10. Thank you, Swashshank.
I'm the patron saint of cringe bitches, but it sounded like you said I'm the patron saint of cringe bitches.
If I'm the god of bullshit and I think all this
I'm down
religious
to
shit
help
is
start a
bullshit,
cult.
then I'm the god of everything.
I'd like it if you were
Thank
the
you,
god
Mr.
of
Morden.
literal bullshit, like poop that comes out of a male cow.
I told myself that one day I would be the host of the No Bullshit podcast. When I was a little baby boy.
When you were a little baby boy. Hold on, how old are you?
But I said, since I'm the patron saint of bullshit, the entire crusade will not only be to make the podcast about bullshit, but I'll even have them change the name well before I ever get there, just to cover the fact that I am the patron saint of bullshit. Told myself that when I was 7 years old.
He just made that story up. That story itself was bullshit.
Sitting on a throne of lies. I made that choice. On a throne of lies.
I wonder what the throne of lies looks like. I picture it almost like the Game of Thrones throne. You know?
I'm pretty sure the throne of lies is like a toilet with no plumbing.
No. Like an outhouse.
Well,
that's a toilet with no plumbing.
I'd say an even less effective, like
one of those little kiddie toilets.
Literally just a toilet
that you give
that-
like a little kid when they first learn, like the Fisher Price toilet. basically.
It has to look like a porcelain toilet, but when you flush it, it just does nothing. So the toilet itself has deceived you into thinking
Yeah.
that it was gonna flush.
Yeah. Instead of flushing, the toilet sprays back at you to remind you it was a throne of lies.
It's a Japanese toilet.
Oh God.
Do you remember that? You remember when we went to VidCon and there was the Airbnb that a bunch of those people were staying
Yeah.
at, and it had one of those Japanese toilet seats on it.
Yeah.
I squirted my butthole with that toilet.
The last VidCon,
it hit me dead bullseye, and I was like, ooh.
This last VidCon, everybody in my house got COVID. I had COVID, and the fucking toilet that we had one of those things on it.
Really?
So every
Is that
time,
just a fad
every time I had to go take a shit and I was having weird diarrheas and stuff,
you sprayed it.
Every time I had to.
It works.
That's the type of seed it was. I'm like, man, I'm sitting here and I'm sick and I'm miserable. I gotta give myself a little super soaker.
It's better than dry paper.
Oh, I still
You're
use
power washing.
I used that. I used dry paper. I used everything. I showered because I was feeling so miserable. I was like, I'm just gonna force myself to do everything.
Dry paper turns into pooper mache, and everyone knows what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Pooper
We don't
mache.
need to elaborate on that.
You know what I mean.
Are there any animals that enjoy licking shit that you could have like a little like a circus
dude,
animal?
I have a dog that loves eating shit.
Because if it's not a
I have to
sexual
stop
thing,
her.
if it's not a sexual thing, could you have a service animal that just gets all the fucking toilet paper out of your butt? Like,
No.
is that unethical?
That is.
Okay, not a good idea, guys. Don't write that one down.
Oh no!
I love
Saint
the direction that this
bullshittist.
fucking night has brought us in. Like, we've been all over the...
I'm
praise thee.
I just bring up the ideas. I don't implement them all.
Praise thee,
I
Saint bullshitters.
I do need a council of people to
The
tell
fourth.
me what direction to take the ideas in, and sometimes that direction is no.
Glory be thy name, Saint bullshitters.
Bullshit is one of the most powerful things in the world. People live and die on bullshit.
Yes.
I will happily be the patron saint of bullshit. I will happily
people
be.
fucking died in the hospital of COVID thinking like this isn't COVID. It's like, no, you are literally dying of bullshit right now.
That's the life. Glory be thy name.
Glory be thy name, Saint bullshitters.
Hey, one in the chat if you guys want my holy sacrament.
Yeah, let's move on to something else. How much? Oh, damn. So we're only $15 in.
Yeah, we're $35 away from Magicus taking another shoddy.
Yeah.
Fill that body.
I sent in a video about the NASA thing I think we should watch.
All right, I'll check it out. Before we do that, let's watch Egghead's promo. This is Egghead's 20,000th promo for the next actual Mania. Let's see. I have to check to make sure it's going.
It is.
Smarty. Do you know what you and your little companion of fleas have done to me?
So that's what he's calling Smarty fans. The fleas. So Eggheads must be itchy
Did he
these
say the
days.
companion of fleas or?
It was, hold on.
What was the full wording?
Do you know what you and your little companion of fleas have...
Okay, yeah, you're right. Companion of fleas. So you used a singular and then used a to describe a plural after that. Egghead. Did you edit this video?
I like the marketing here.
...have done to me. Do you know what you and your companions have done? You poked and prodded for so damn long that you finally have broken the egg.
Gloria Demo Refrigerator, Sanctus Patrono Bullshit.
Patrono bullshit. Bullshit. The somebody in the chat asked what of the bullshit miracles were of Saint Patronus Bilius the Guillermo the Frigitare, and the one of the miracles was after a game of Trust the Fart. After a meal at Chipotle, playing a game of Trust the Fart, somebody chose, is that chocolate or is that shit? And it was actually chocolate. After a wild bout of Chipotle farts, and it was chocolate. That was a miracle. If you guys ever played, is that chocolate or is that shit?
Killed the egg. You all did. You all did. And now, you get to face what remains. You get to face the monster that you created. Come Actual Mania Oktoberfest on Old Halloween. I'm going to end this. I'm going to destroy every single piece of you. And I'm going to destroy that pathetic belt.
This is what Egghead would sound like if I was on anesthesia or something.
I wish Egghead would have painted his face like a pumpkin. For
Oh,
this.
damn. Star Spangled Luchador in Super Chat saying Egghead is the jobber of Actual Mania.
Oh, let's see if Star Spangled Luchador can pull out a win. What do you say about that,
Contractual
Magicus?
reasons, I can't agree with him, but I agree with the sentiment. So
the sentiment.
RoboDaz says that it's a scratch of fleas. Is that really what they call a group of fleas? A scratch of fleas? It's almost as cool as a murder of crows or a crash of rhinos.
Crash.
Egghead, that promo was terrible.
Whoa.
So low effort, like 3 out of 10.
All right. Here we go.
Please disappear. Please disappear.
Die Magic QS.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I don't like that sound.
You don't like the sound of...
It put us to 576.66.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
But they wanted you to die, is what they
I was
said.
worried it might be more than that.
Torog Drakeson, thank you for the Die Magic Us dono.
Just drinking a mixed drink. It's got like a little bit of E&J peach and like the rest of it's Bud Light.
Wait, what's it? What's the peach part?
This stuff.
Peach
That's
vodka?
probably good.
Yeah,
but
it's-
why
it's-
would you ruin it with Bud
It's
Light?
cognac. E&J is...
Oh, it's cognac.
It's cognac. It's like a
Okay.
brandy, Erkenjerk.
Yeah,
It's a
delicious.
peach brandy, which he said he mixed with beer, and I assume the green is Mountain Dew.
He thinks he's like this mixologist, but that just sounds awful. I mean, cognac is good enough on its own.
We've seen everything he puts in his body. His taste buds have to be calibrated to something where this maybe is divine to him.
I think he lies to himself to believe.
I don't-
His desire to believe he's like an expert at this shit overrides his actual like taste, in my opinion.
I don't know. I think Boglums just eat differently than we do. This guy seriously has time together. Just the way he soaks shit in butter and ranch before eating it. Like he'll have a nice $60 pizza with every accoutrement. Then he'll just dump a fucking cup of hydrogenated butter oil on top of it. You're like, what is this? Why? But then you think about it, you're like, maybe that's what feeds a Boglum.
E&J. I've never had that.
Yes.
Where'd you get it?
Here in town.
Did
He
you
looks
buy
way
it?
too proud of himself.
Here in town, like, yeah, no shit. You don't go anywhere. Like, we know you got it in town.
Yeah.
You picked it out? You just were like, I'm going to drink something peach tonight?
Yep.
Nice.
I had it a couple days ago, actually. I've been slowly sipping on that bottle.
Do you feel okay? Why does everyone say you're dead?
Because I told him I had a head cold and I don't feel like making videos.
So everyone thinks you're dead?
Going around and saying that I'm dead.
You're not dead.
Too, but I'm like, well, if you believe my trolls and saying that I'm dead, then yeah, man, I'm really dead. Like Satan murdered my ass, and then when he resurrected me, I came back to be immortal. Dude, I'm getting over a head cold. I haven't died yet, as far as I know.
Josh, you know what? You should report the King Cobra subreddit and get it nuked.
What a leading statement. You should report the King Cobra subreddit and get it nuked.
How does King Cobra respond to this?
Oh, you know he's going to want to. He wants to do that.
Do you know you could do that, right?
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, so I'll let my fans do that for me.
I'm sure there'd be no blowback to that at all.
Worry about then what the fuck a bunch of losers on the fucking internet jacking off their micro penises in their mom's basement.
Dude, they spend their whole life talking about you.
Courtney goes to use the toilet on cam and it gets Cobra excited, but not a sicko. Hey! Nowhere does it say doo-doo is off the table.
Why'd she do it on cam? What the hell?
She leaves her camera on. Oh no, she does bring it. Never mind.
We can't get, I don't think we
on cam.
struck if you want to be.
She doesn't want to lose Cobra's attention? Oh my goodness.
Oh shit, are you live on YouTube doing this?
Yeah, it's okay. You can't see anything.
You know
Look
that
at- you don't
viewer
know.
retention on YouTube goes down when people use the bathroom on YouTube. Mr. Beast told me.
Just because you can't see anything does not mean that this is okay.
Hell yeah.
Are we going to be able to hear the thunderstorm flap? Cobra's very pleased.
Yeah,
I don't think it counts as ending the dry spell just because somebody pisses in your
it doesn't.
live chat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Working on her only.
I don't think it counts making a woman wet if it's just her wetting her pants.
When's the last time you went to the doctors?
Physical. Last time I got checked was about 5 years ago.
Josh, that's so long. Okay,
What's he
what
gonna
did
get
they
checked
check?
for?
They do everything? Do they do like blood work and stuff?
Well, it wasn't like that. It was an STI. It was an STD check, and I'm clean, of course.
Why would you think you had an STD?
That was 5 years ago.
Oh,
He's
okay.
saying.
Okay, I missed that.
He had to go get the old fucking Willy
Okay.
wanker checked out because this is probably
So
around the
you
time
went-
he was declaring wanker scabs.
yeah.
Yeah, probably.
If you have
So
wanker
why did you
scabs,
go to the
there's
doctors
a
'cause
very
you thought
good
you-
chance you do have an STD.
Yeah,
If you're-
shit.
Cobra's smart.
No, I just wanted to make.
Ooh, Zico, that's true.
So
we are
close,
$3.34 away from Magic is
Yeah.
taking another drink. So somebody give us $53.34 to double fuck his mouth hole.
Sure, I was clean before I perceived with my next, dating endeavor.
All right, good boy. That's okay.
It popped up,
All right, so was that after Stephanie?
No, this was after summer when I got my STD.
Yes. Okay. I don't think. I mean,
Summer was the
you
one
know-
after Stephanie. Or, I think Summer was the last one. He actually had, 3 ladies in a row for a little while there.
Man, I miss Cobra's dating days.
You weren't around then.
Yeah, I just know they were cool as hell. When we talked to Gucci's about Cobra, they really put her in a bad mood. I think that
Was that really it?
I think she felt like we were teasing her, and there was a moment in time when Gucci's was in the studio with us, and I felt like we were kind of dogpiling on her, not intentionally, but it just
When I hung out with her, she brought up, the first time she brought up King Cobra.
Yeah, I just remember we were talking about. She's like, "Why would you want to see me with King Cobra?" And I was like, "Well, I think that would be fucking cute for both."
Oh, I
of
didn't
you."
talk about that. I just said I remember that she said that she would fuck.
Yeah, it was a weird dynamic, and it made me think that maybe she doesn't feel as good about Cobra, but it might be because she's in a relationship with Chicken Andy now, and that might have been rude of us to question as well.
I don't know what Summer's been doing, right?
Oh, I trust her. I've had sex with 9 girls, and I haven't always wanted
You could do
condoms,
worse
so,
than Cobes, right? He's a man that cooks.
I wanted to make sure I was clean. Thank you.
Condoms suck.
I am.
Condoms, Courtney
So,
saying condoms.
what do you think about Sasha?
I don't think he really is identifying as trans. I think it's just like the time when he lied about having cancer. Did you realize that the medication he's taking, that he said he was taking for his transition, are actually fucking psych meds for his schizophrenia? And one of the side effects includes a little bit of weight gain.
Okay, for sure.
What?
So he's taking medication for schizophrenia, and he thinks in his mind that it's because he's transitioning.
That's like how Gail thinks Seroquel is for yeast infections.
Whatever gets the pill in your throat, I'm all for. All for.
All right, fine. But when he gets drunk and he won't stop touching me or trying to sit on my lap, and I'm like, dude, stop.
He's done that forever, dude.
I'm not gay. It's not going to happen, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
So when you go out in town and shit like that, dude, like how bad do people fuck with you ever? Like,
not really, no. They tried to at the Guar concert, but I didn't let it get to me or ruin my experience.
what do they do to you at Guar? Like, so you go to Guar, you're in the audience. What happens?
They fucking and then wouldn't like show their face for saying it. And then they like took a picture of me at the concert, like, "Hey Cobra, we're
He was looking
watching
really
you."
good there.
And I texted the dude who texted me that picture of me. I said, "Cool, man. Thanks for attending the Guar show with me. Enjoy your nights. And thanks for watching my videos." Watch, ignore. I had more fans at the concert than I did haters. So that's why I said, fuck the haters, dude. I want to say thank you to all my fans who showed up and wanted to get a picture
I
with
think
me,
even a
you know?
majority of the haters are actually Cobra fans.
Well,
But
yeah.
it's just more fun to rile Cobra up than to just watch Cobra sit there and like do his regular thing. Like, but I do think inside they're fans of Cobra. They're like, we're fans of Cobra and we like to rile him up. He's at his best when he is off the rails a little bit. I do think so. And I think that if they saw him at a concert like that, knowing that it wasn't content, they would be respectful and thankful and be like, "Hey, we're fans of yours, dude. You're awesome." Some people would fuck with him in real life like that, but I think the majority would be like, "Hell yeah, it's King Cobra. That's so fucking cool."
Oh, for sure. Josh, have you ever watched Bogglum Chronicles?
No, I haven't. I'm not watching any of the copycat clout chaser channels.
Yeah, they're not even the real Boglum.
We're gonna find Bogglum Chronicles and see. We're gonna see what he does. Bogglum Chronicles. Look at this guy. All right, the golden era. All right, he just made a video 2 hours ago, Josh. You wanna watch it?
This is from Boglum Chronicles channel.
You
so.
love boating. Well,
Yeah,
what makes boating heat.
Damn, Courtney. Buy fucking YouTube Premium.
Better not skip that ad, boy.
I love the fucking Law and
Did she
Order
just
sound
fart?
effect.
I heard a fart.
Yeah, I heard a fart.
And it sounded like her butt.
What do you know? How do you know what her butt sounds like?
Cobe's butt is usually not as
Lower?
pinched. She's got more of a pinched rump.
Let's hear. Let's hear.
Yeah, I think Billy's onto something. He is a fart connoisseur. An expert, if you will.
Oh, God. So we're watching a Boglum Chronicles video of King Cobra watching a Boglum Chronicles video about him.
Yeah.
The only way this could get better is if Boglum Chronicles just showed up in the chat right now.
Boglum Chronicles was watching us watch Boglum Chronicles. Watch Cobra watch Boglum Chronicles on Boglum Chronicles. I can't even think of how to say that.
That would be
Jeez.
amazing.
Oh, it's an old video, Josh. You want to give him a thumbs up or a thumbs down?
Thumbs down.
Oh, damn.
See, that's... Oh, God, what...
Okay, the farts were put in post.
YouTube, what the
Cobra gets pressed about bringing back DTS.
Yes!
Josh, do you ever want to go back to Donate to Talk Shit?
No, I don't, quite frankly. I don't.
See, Cobra's ego is the thing about him. Like, that's his thing. That's his downfall.
B, put the liquor in Magic Kiss's mouth.
Drunken Peasants has donate to talk shit. You can do that all night long, and I'll drink for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time we hit a $50 milestone, Magicus is going to sip that Thule.
There you go.
Hey, there you go.
I don't need money from my trolls that badly. They give me money regardless if I have it turned on or not.
Not as much.
So you're getting donos behind the scenes?
Yeah, people donate money and say you better not go live, and I just block their fucking shitty fucking troll on PayPal and then take their money.
All right, so you don't have to tell me. It's okay if you don't. But how much money are you getting in donos every day?
Not a whole lot. It varies on the days.
Like $20?
20, 30 bucks here and there. Occasionally I'll get 100, but not very often.
What? You 100, like, you didn't, like, donate to talk shit? Like, it was that bad where, like, you won't put it ever on again?
Yeah.
All right, look. GW Wizard says that he has 65 accounts blocked.
Okay, if you've gotten 65 accounts blocked from Cobra because you're obsessed with harassing them, that just maybe my troll's obsession with me is more unhealthy than my drinking. It's like some rando chick on the internet says, I think you're disgusting, Cobra. And it's just like, I've been rejected by every chick I've liked since the 4th grade. Your shit has no effect on me. I'm still doing what I do on YouTube. And like,
if Cobra decided to turn on Donate to Talk Shit for 30 minutes a week and told everybody the day and time he would do it,
he'd make so much money. He'd be fucking swimming in cash.
He'd probably make enough money to keep himself drunk and fed all week.
And maybe eventually get his clock tower dream house.
Well, he'd have to go for longer than 30 minutes a week off
Hat
that.
made out of
Baby
a brown
steps.
paper bag.
Hey, Dad Bud 62, doesn't it look like it is?
Kinda. I mean, I like that it has this fucking, like, tattered look to it.
Magicus says it's made out of the finest tweed.
No, it's, like, super fucking thin cloth and, like, wireframe.
Like, honestly,
Wait, hold up. How long you had
What?
that hat for, Magicus?
I've had it for, like, 3 days.
Ben, what'd you do with those underwear that were laying around 3 days ago?
They're in a bag. About to
Okay.
be thrown away.
Okay, I didn't know if Magicus
I think
made
I
a
would
hat.
know if that was what the hat was.
Didn't know
made
if you summoned a fucking pair of clothes to make that hat out of. Magicus.
I did not make the hat. I bought the hat.
Oh, okay. You bought that?
Yes,
Who
I
is-
did because I wanted
Did you
to.
buy it from King Cobra?
No, King Cobra makes wands, not hats.
Is that a Cobra Craft wizard cap?
He should make hats. Like that would be pretty cool.
It looks like he made that hat, at least the dilapidation of it. It's got that cool Cobra dilapidation.
their loss, not mine. I am a pretty great guy. I got my faults just like the rest of us, but like, I've seen videos of like where chicks get all naked and then they start cleaning the kitchen. And they're like, "Oh yeah, Daddy, I got a big juicy fart for you." And they bend over bare ass and fart in the camera. And I can't take it seriously because I start laughing. Like the chick could be like super hot, and I'm sitting there like, "God damn, this chick is hot." The second she busts the grumpy, like I immediately I start laughing so hard I lose my erection. I'm like,
Farts
I can't
are funny.
take it seriously.
But as a man,
Farts
you
are-
have to be able to fuck your way through a fart. Like that's the job of a man, or I'll say that's the job of somebody doing the penetration. No matter how funny a fart is, whether it's yours, whether it's hers, whether it's theirs, whether it's his, whether it's his, whether it's his and hers, no matter how deep this breath of fart is, as the force of penetration, you have to deliver through the fart. You can't just let a fart throw you off your game, Cobes. That's something you got to work on.
Did he say busts a grumpy? I thought that was like taking a shit.
No, yeah, Busta Grumpy is taking a shit, but since he set up the platform for a fart, you could assume he was just misattributing nomenclature.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say, like, you don't want to clean the kitchen and then just take a shit in the middle of it. Like, that's pretty terrible.
I've had a couple of grumpy ghosts. You know, those are farts, but they're not for sure farts until you can't find the turd.
Funny. So it's like whenever I see fart porn, I laugh my ass off at it. Okay, I've seen kids who are squirting out their pussy and then ripping ass at the same time. Seen it.
Farts are funny. Joe Chip says Josh Cobes absolutely has a fart fetish.
Yeah, no, my trolls have a fetish for me having a fetish that I don't have, and it's weird.
My trolls have a fetish for me having a fetish that I don't have.
That is hurting my brain just trying to comprehend that sentence.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you can't just like laugh at fart porn without someone being like, "Oh my god, you have a fetish for farting, you sick bastard."
You can't even watch a YouTube video of girls farting without people accusing you of having a fart fetish. I've watched them on my stream because there is a huge part of YouTube that is just girls farting. It's strange. I think it's warrants a look, if anything, because of how strange it is.
What's the cake fart thing?
Cake farts is not YouTube. That's a girl from probably 2006-ish. And she's a cam girl, and she was making customs, and she had a cake, and she's like, "Do you like cake? You know what I like? I like cake farts. Do you like cake farts?" And then she slams the cake on the counter, pants out, jumps up, sits on the cake, and delivers a beefy queefer out into the fucking chocolate frosting. And then she stands up, peels away the frosting and cake. There's a little bit of layer of cake along with a lot of layer of frosting that peels up on her cheeks. And she's got that ham slapper looking like a chocolate ganache. And then the video ends. And that was cakefarts.com, and it was a beautiful piece of history. I'm not into farts like that, other than farts are awesome and hilarious.
You remember it so vividly. How many times did you watch it?
Probably like
Billy's
7.
a great storyteller. He's got the illustrative language.
I probably watched it about 7 times. And
all time? 7?
I think, yeah. Because like it's not something I watch over and over again. It's something I watch once for shock value, twice for like reaffirmation of what I just seen.
Jerk off?
And then every couple of years I'll go back to it. I never jerk off to that. I barely ever jerk off to anything other than like I look at the front page of Pornhub, and I haven't done that because they took Pornhub off Roku.
Because the DDLG thing.
Well, that was prior to them taking Pornhub off Roku. I was like, I'm not gonna go look at porn. I would go to the front page of Pornhub, and I would look at a couple of thumbnails, and I'd look for the prettiest face, and I'd watch that for like a minute of watching a girl. You don't even get to the finish or anything. Just a girl putting a peep in her mouth. Before you know it, that's usually the beginning of the video. And then I got my job done because I only use it as like a way to disconnect me from the moment I'm in. I don't even use it to turn me on. Like
cake farts.
I don't need pornography. I just use it as an aid to break me away from what's going on in the day to day.
It's efficiency. Like, yeah, you don't want to waste all your day in that.
I heard Cobra won't watch porn if it has dicks in it.
That's weird.
Yeah, like I don't know.
Do you see the new Velma that got coming out on HBO?
I hear people like complaining and like
it's like a new
complaining about it.
It's like a new Scooby Doo.
It ruins everything.
It's like a new
for me
Scooby Doo. The Velma's a confirmed lesbian, I think.
Okay.
Shaggy is now they're both like not white anymore. Velma I think is Indian and Shaggy is a black guy, and I think Fred is still white, and I think that Daphne is still white. But like Velma's, there's no Scooby Doo too. They just like fuck the dog. We don't need the dog. But they said Velma's.
Are you kidding me?
They said Velma has a
what is this? No. I didn't care about any of the race swapping or their like sexuality, but they got rid of the fucking dog. No, they're dead to me. Fuck this. Seriously, I am offended now.
Like, I just couldn't care less about the fucking show if I tried.
I am offended as fuck now. Like, you did a Scooby-Doo show without Scooby-Doo. Like, I don't even... Like, the other stuff, I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. you know, like I guess I'll have to get used to that. But no, Scooby Doo, but the dog isn't there. This is the dumbest shit ever. Like what?
Yeah, it's they're really
Trash.
shaking things up, and I think I read that
It is true, hyperbolic time. Like every fucking thing Billy said is true. Surprisingly, I know.
I think I read that Daphne. I think it was Daphne. Her parents, Daphne didn't have any character in the old episodes, so we've given her a character. Her parents are lesbian police officers, and I'm like, is that?
I hate the world.
Is that?
Oh my god, I hate the world.
Is that the character development we need?
How is that character
for Daphne?
development?
And it's like if you're gonna go with
Oh my
lesbian
God.
police officers, are we gonna play into the statistics of domestic violence?
Is that what
within the two groups paired together?
Is
Is
that
that
what-
we're gonna get out of this? Because that would be an interesting character arc.
Is
She's
that
like,
what
my-
masquerades as character now?
If Daphne's like, fuck, I hate my life. My lesbian police officer moms beat the shit out of each other because statistically, those are the two groupings most likely to commit domestic violence. Then I'm like, okay, we got some depth here. But it read out like she had such a happy home, and it's like where's the character development here? Where's the character? I don't get it. Bring the dog in. Tell me Daphne fucks the dog. That's the if it's gonna
There's
be
no dog.
if it's gonna be an adult Scooby Doo. I think they took the fucking dog out just because they knew in 2022 they'd have to write Daphne fucking it.
People are like, is Scooby Doo going to be a first? No, there's no Scooby Doo. There's no Scooby Doo.
Yeah, I don't think they had the rights to use the actual Scooby-Doo character, so they just didn't.
So who made this?
It's HBO is coming out with it. It's called Velma. It's like a
and everyone else's names.
I think
like
it's
match
Mindy
up.
Kaling is playing
Well,
Velma.
Shaggy's name is different. I think they used like.
I think they used his real name.
Yeah, it's like Norbit or something. I don't remember exactly.
Norbit or something.
Norbit. Yeah, that sounds right.
Norbitine or something. But yeah, it's
that's just terrible.
It's like I've never watched any of the Scooby Doo shit more than just like in passing. I think I watched the James Gunn Scooby Doo when I was in a drive-in theater because it was playing with something else. And I've never been that big of a fan of Scooby Doo, so I don't really care if they change it up. I hope it's great. I hope it's entertaining. But I just thought it was like interesting that they took Scooby Doo out of it.
Yeah. Oh, I completely expect it's going to be a fucking disaster, but I'm not going to
Sounds
watch
like
it
it.
either way because I don't give a fuck.
I hope that they're telling you they took Scooby Doo out of it, but there's like a surprise at the end of season 1 or something.
I don't think there can be. They, like I said, the reason they didn't put him in the show is they don't have the rights to Scooby Doo. So like it can't happen.
I don't hate Scooby Doo, right? Like I just growing up, Scooby Doo was before I was born. So it wasn't
But
like
it was on forever. Like they did like a pup
it was
named
always
Scooby-
on,
Yeah.
but it was never Pup Named Scooby Doo. I watched that more
Yeah,
than
that
I
was
watched regular Scooby Doo because it was made for me as a kid.
The
right?
original Scooby Doo was in the 70s, but then they also did they made
did
like
tons of
in
it,
the
yeah.
80s there was like movies that like
Yeah.
made for TV movies. I'll be
I
right
like
back.
the pun where they had Red Harry as like the guy who Fred always would accuse in that show, and it's just literally like a red herring. It's like it's never fucking him, except for one time when it actually was him.
Damn, Red
throw you
Harry.
off.
Damn. But it's just like this entire show. Maybe it's gonna be good. I don't know. It just.
I mean, I hope that it is, but I don't think that it's going to be.
I wasn't gonna watch it either way, right? I was a huge
Yeah.
fan of Lord of the Rings. I haven't watched The Rings of Power yet. I probably will. I love Game of Thrones. I haven't watched The House of Dragons yet. I probably will. I just don't want to watch things anymore. I watched She-Hulk because it's served up very easily. I'm kind of watching all the Marvel shit just because I'm in for a penny. I'm in for a pound at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
And
It's Marvel tax, basically.
I like She-Hulk. Everybody talks shit about it, and I'm like, I think some of y'all just hate to hate. I feel like there's a YouTube community that makes great money off hating, and if any of them didn't hate this, they would lose views. And I mean, there's obviously stuff that doesn't please you, like She-Hulk, Miss Marvel. These aren't the same type of shows that we're accustomed to from Marvel.
I don't
but
blame somebody for hating, like, you know, the fucking premise of this new, like, Velma show or whatever. It's like, there's a lot about this that sounds like it's a legitimate reason to not expect it's going to be good. But, like, these people fucking hate it for the wrong reasons. They're like, oh my god, you can't have a black character here. Like, that's the end of the fucking world. Or, like, you can't have Velma be a lesbian. Like, out of everything that you know about this fucking premise, that's the thing that pisses you off? Really? Not the fact that, like, Scooby-Doo's not a fucking part of the show?
What I think is sad is that they took away Velma's, like, sexiness that has been adapted recently. Like, the Linda Cardellini sexiness of Velma, all the Velma cosplay that's been going around. They're like, nah, we don't need Velma to be a fucking smokehouse. Let's just make her be frumpy dumpy Velma again. And I'm like, that's too bad. I think Velma being a grade A hottie was my favorite turn of events for the last 20 years.
You know, my favorite was definitely when they had the fucking Harlem Globetrotters episode.
Oh, well, poor Egghead, that still triggers him.
Yeah.
I would have gotten away with it, too. I definitely am very, very happy that Seth Looks was disappointed in She-Hulk. He says he had preconceptions from the comic they didn't live up to, but in the end you thought it was fine. What did you want? What did you want from it?
Well, we talked about this a little bit earlier, and it's like, one of the things I think in the comics is that, like, She-Hulk fucking loves being in She-Hulk form, but, like, in the show, Jen really does not have that connection to, like, wanting to be She-Hulk.
Did she love it right off the jump?
She, like, has a, like, the main theme of the show kind of has to do with, like, Jen learning to fucking accept.
I mean, in a comic book, did Jen, was Jen just like, hey, I'm She-Hulk,
Well,
this is dope?
Yeah, though that's where I'm going with this. Like, I think that it's kind of unfair to judge, like, season 1 of, like, She-Hulk to that, because it's like she has to fucking make that character journey to get to the point where, you know, it lines up with that attitude in the comics. Like, you don't just, you know, become a Hulk and, like, all of a sudden it's like, okay, I'm just never going to be a human again. It's like most people would not fucking take that path. Like, you have to build to that.
Yeah, I think that this comic book or this adaptation, slight spoilers here. Part of her hesitation to be in She-Hulk form is that she's worried that people love She-Hulk and not her, right? And they're her being her, she feels like she's deserved of being loved in all forms, and that's something that plays out throughout this series as well. That's one of the things she's entangled with. Right. But also,
and you would think, like, by the end of, like, the first season, like, you'll get to that point where it's like, okay, maybe she's more comfortable being She-Hulk all the time.
Also, like, some women, some people, not just some women, some people want to be the one that's thrown around. You know, they want to be the one that's more tossed and used rather than the user and tossee. And in She-Hulk form, all these big muscular guys that could have given her the what for are now wanting her to give them the what for, to carry them around. And that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. If she's not that type of person, which I judging by the character work, you know, she seems to want to get the Hulk smash on her. She wants to smash on her.
That's another thing. Like, apparently, like in the comics, like, she does have a tendency to fuck pretty much everything that moves, and, like, I think they do a pretty good job of portraying that in the show. And the other thing that I enjoy is, like, the show has a much more comedic air to it than, like, most of the other Marvel stuff does. So it's, like, sort of like in that Deadpool kind of, like, fourth wall vein where it's a lot more enjoyable for the audience, and it's a lot more lighthearted, and I like that as a contrast to most of the other stuff that Marvel has been doing the past few years.
Yeah, I don't need everything to be the same, right? I like that they're branching out, and I want them to fail on the way there so that they can do it better the third or fourth time they try it. I don't think this was a failure. I think this was perfectly enjoyable, and if I enjoyed it a lot. I would dare say, because I've been a Hulk fanboy since I was a little kid. Like the Bruce, the was it it wasn't Bruce Banner, was it? It was David Banner.
The 70s show?
Yeah, the 70s Hulk. So
Yeah.
you got David Banner and fucking
They thought
Lou
Bruce
Ferrigno
sounded
Hulk.
too gay.
Yeah. And
but Bruce Lee was around then too.
Right?
Like, I don't know.
And Bruce Wayne was Batman, which was like one of the biggest characters in comic books.
Yep.
But you look at Lou Ferrigno's version, and I grew up with all the branding around that, and the Hulk was like my superhero when I was a little kid. I had Hulk PJs. I was that guy. I've always loved the Hulk, and
There
the
was a
She-Hulk-
1980s Spider-Man animated series.
Yeah.
That the Hulk would be in.
Yeah, I would
sometimes.
watch that too.
Yeah, well, yeah, like Morton Davis said, like if you speaking of not doing the same thing every time, check out Werewolf by Night. Like it's
Yeah, I saw
think
them
about
put that up. I haven't watched
40 minutes long.
No,
I
it's
think
55 minutes, Magicus.
55 minutes. Yeah,
Get it right
okay.
or pay
So, like,
the price.
It's like an hour, all right? Just fucking.
It's
watch
under an hour.
You can take an hour of your life and fucking watch Werewolf.
Just
by
not while
Night.
DP's live. Everybody donate to us so you guys can go watch Werewolf by Night. It's a fun little tootie.
Turn off all the lights and fucking sit in like darkness and watch it with like fucking in the middle of the night. Like do it on Halloween even. Like that's what it was kind of meant to be for. So.
Or
And
just watch
enjoy
it,
the atmosphere.
or just watch it on a TV in daylight too. It's just media. Magicus wants you to sit there and get all present of mind Halloween spoopy, which
That
is
is
fine.
fun.
It's fine. That is fun. But it's just
I knew it. Like it has 10 minutes of credits. That's why I was like 45 minutes.
wow. You guys don't watch the credits?
I'm not saying don't watch the credits. I'm just saying that
A
the
work-
credits are not the same thing as like the content.
A work is not complete until all of its creators are credited,
Look,
Magicus.
my friends and I always stay through and watch the fucking credits.
Back
for
in the
any
day,
movie.
most movies had the credits in the beginning.
It did seem shorter than I thought it would feel. Like it was kind of over about the time that I thought that it would just get started, but it was like obviously building towards something bigger. So hey,
George Lucas was sanctioned by the Directors Guild for putting the credits at the end of his movie.
he was sanctioned.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had to leave the. I'll look it up.
I thought that it might have been. I don't know the words. I don't know the words that you speak to drill through my heart. All you people watching right now, no spoilers, but this episode of Drunken Peasants, Magicus pukes.
Oh, damn.
I'm not promising anything, but who knows? We'll see where the night takes us.
We've been lucky enough to space everything out to the point where you're not even getting fucking wasted.
Yeah, if you want to see that happen, you're gonna have to fucking go hard real fast.
$23.34 away from Magicus taking another shot.
In 1977, when A New Hope came out, the Directors Guild required all movies to begin with traditional opening credits. George Lucas had another vision for his Star Wars films, though, so he paid a fine and resigned from the guild rather than do away with the now iconic crawl. So, yeah.
I like that we've had this journey for like having the credits at the beginning to then moving them to the end, and then Marvel figuring out that you can like get people to stay and watch them by just putting like a scene right after at the end of the credits.
You know what that reminds me of? Have you ever seen the Dolph Lundgren He-Man? There's a scene after the credits at the end of it.
Yeah, after credits were a directorial choice sometimes.
Yeah.
I like the ones like the comedies that would put all the outtakes through the credits. That was a fun way to get people to stay. I think what is it, Magicus? What is it about movies that makes you happy?
So there's some of them like Wreck-It Ralph where they do like really cool animations and music and stuff like during the credits while it's happening. So like you're being entertained while you're actually watching them. I think that's a nice approach.
I would, if I was a director, I would like the beginning of the credits would say everybody who stays, one of you is going to get a blowjob. And then like people would be like, fuck, it might be me. I'm going to stick around. And then at the end credit, I'd be like, hey, you in the red hat, give that guy next to you a blowjob. And they'd be like, oh, fuck. Oh, no, I shouldn't have stayed. Yeah, it was a MAGA hat. That would be the trick. Oh.
Hey, you.
Yeah, 007 was good with the beginning credits. I don't know if anybody
That
here
was
has
good.
went to watch the Woman King, but the Woman King actually uses the Star Wars credit crawl at the beginning. I was like,
The Woman King?
Yeah, the Woman King with I can't remember her name. Is it Viola Davis? Is that who?
How old is this movie?
Came out like 3 months ago.
Oh, I don't know.
But they have the crawl in the beginning. It was great. Viola Davis, I think that's who was in it.
What is this? Hold on.
Gordon Ramsay sent $3. Hey Goo. I have a question.
Drink up, Magicus.
Oh fuck!
You gonna hit the sipper shipper,
Look at
young
the question,
Magikai?
by the way.
Thank you, Siren. Hey, Goo, I have a question. Can you rate Chicken, Joe, JJ, and Captain based only on the flavor of their cum? My family and I have money on this. Thank you. Any flavor notes that would be appreciated. If I had to judge the cum flavors, I could figure that out without even having tasted
Alright.
any of them.
All right, let's get drunk off of this one.
Yeah.
Thank you for that blessing, Lord Magic Cringe.
Rate Chicken, Joe, JJ, and Captain based only
So
on the flavor
Joe,
of their
best
cum.
flavor. Joe, best flavor. He's gonna have a hint of a zesty hint.
He doesn't eat dairy,
but it's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be sweet and zesty, kind of like a ragu. Joe's gonna have the top tier semen. Chicken's gonna be second because chicken is more youthful, exuberant, and he doesn't have a lot of fatty acids going on in his body, so it's gonna make for a very cool, calming, almost like cucumber water. Then I'm gonna go Captain. And Captain, his is basically just seasoned to perfection because he's came in so many different things. Captain might have a sex addiction. He has so much sex with so many different varying degrees of things and people. I say things because I don't know the depths of his depravity, but I do know that his heart is open and ever loving, and that's going to give him the third. And JJ's going to have the least tasty cum. But I'm going to say that JJ might be the most powerful lover when it comes to the four.
Is he?
I think he might have the most powerful connection with people when you let him in. But it's going to be one of those situations where his cum is just putrid. But you stay with him because it's that connection is so powerful and lovely.
My family and I have money on this. Thank you.
I never had
Any flavor notes would be appreciated.
Gordon Ramsay. He has a family. Like
Gordon Ramsay wants to know the flavors.
I never did anything with that. He just gave me a massage. It was so fucking like I don't know.
It's very cute how Goo is reminiscing the Joe massage. I don't,
Again.
Do it again. That's what they
Oh my
asking
God.
me.
Do it
Magic Kiss,
again.
Why the 12
Do it
cents?
again.
Seth looks. Why the 12 cents? Why the 12 cents?
Dedication to the troll. I appreciate it.
So, yeah, how much of that bottle's left?
Not a whole lot. I feel like it's probably down to about here.
Just a reminder, everybody, Magicus will do a drunk voice chat in general voice immediately following this episode.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let me get you a full...
After this episode, meet Magicus in general voice.
In the Discord. I'll
you
show
and
up
all
at
your
the
friends can
beginning.
get your genitals moist.
I'll show up at the very beginning.
like absurd, but it wasn't bad. It just wasn't expected.
See, Gucci's got a smile on her face. She's talking lovingly about this. There was a lot of people that got triggered
fucking
by
crybabies
Gucci's and Joe and us in our episode was it last Saturday we had Gucci's in? And what they probably don't know is that Gucci's has been following Joe and I for almost a decade.
She's a Battle Cam fan
She was a
girl.
Battle Cam fan. She was she came into the IRL script through our old cohort DJ Pans. Like she knew a ton about Joe from back in the day, and she follows us sparingly today. She had a respect for Joe that I think Joe also had for her, and what you saw when you saw what you thought you saw was a miserable, horrible thing happening, it was just two people that understand the dynamics of what you can do in a reality-based situation, and they twisted reality. And they didn't even know that they were doing it together when they did it, but they appreciated what happened. It's content. You guys don't understand the sacred bond of content. I hate having to explain that because Joe is as bad as he says he is.
Does Chicken kind of have like a Cob's eye?
Oh, you think he's got a slight wonk? I don't know. Oh yeah, the trigger words were all there. I'm saying it's horrible, but just as far as the dynamic between Joe and Gucci's went,
There were people whining about it, like
There's
in our
depth there.
Discord and all kinds of shit.
There's depth there. There's history there. Of course, I'm not saying what Joe said was acceptable.
I thought
It's the exact opposite.
I thought that was hilarious.
It's the exact opposite of
That
acceptable. But somebody tried to tell me Joe took it too far, and I said, yeah, that's what he does. Joe walked into an RV full of strangers with a knife and fought them one-handed with a knife in the other hand. That's taking it too far. But that's Joe's art form is taking it too far.
Yeah, I honestly, I thought the way he played it off, amazing.
And then like I walk out the room and his wife is like, how was it? So how was it? I'm like, what the fuck?
Thank you.
Jessica?
Oh my God, Schooner.
Who has the best cum, me, Captain, or JJ?
Dude. You want me to be honest?
Yes.
I don't even notice when you guys come in my mouth anymore. Like,
It happens too much. It's unremarkable. I didn't even notice when you guys come.
Queen.
Probably because she's wasted. I like how she came here. She was on the show for like an hour. The thing happened between her and Joe. She fell asleep. She woke up and was like, "What's going on?" And I was like, "You're in my house." She's like, "Oh, cool." She was like, all of a sudden aware. She was aware, like out of nowhere.
She's not used to waking up in a green
green room. You're in the green room.
The green room.
or like some, like it all tastes like nothing, and it's like kind of like it's not thick. It's like kind of very watered down.
Goo's like, I'll be real with you. The way I suck, there's not a lot of room for taste buds to get in the way.
Watered down, and I didn't taste anything.
Queen.
So like when you guys,
She was trying to get us to all like play Soggy Cracker on her at the beginning. It was weird. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that.
She was like, "Oh, you guys all jerk each other off. Come on, let's make it happen."
Oh, that was sweet.
She did propose circle jerk.
Yeah.
Do you even taste cum if it blows out in your throat? Like, what's the rule on that? I don't know. I've never done it before.
The problem was that she thought maybe we were like, "Oh no, that's gross," but we were like, "All right." We were like, "Yeah, we do that all the time."
come, I don't even notice. That's
Bro.
the truth.
How much?
I don't even know when you.
That's a
guys
very
come,
diplomatic
dude.
answer,
It's so
too.
late, yeah.
I wonder
not
if that's
tasting it?
How do you not notice?
like that she
Like,
doesn't
you
even
really
notice at all anyway. So
What-
therefore she doesn't have to pick a favorite.
Is she a smoker?
I don't know.
A lot of times,
well.
smokers won't be able to taste the depth.
She's a vapor.
They won't be able to taste the nuttiness or the cheesiness of an ejaculate because their taste buds have been worn down by the puffs and drags of the tobacco industry.
I gave her like a cable to charge her vape.
Ark says the cheesiness fucking gross, dude. I don't know what cum tastes like. Mine. I taste my own batch to make sure it's not revolting. Every once in a while, I do a little oil check, and I don't have any flavor to
Bill
it. You know?
Chan.
Yeah, the one thing I've been I've been told is that it shouldn't be sweet unless you have diabetes. But I'm a sweet boy, so I thought it was okay. But I'm not going to assume everybody else's is
like-
candy delicious. I assume my cum tastes like what cotton candy would taste like in liquid form.
before about Captain, and I already said this, so like it's already out there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I like tasted Manette's pussy when
No.
Ow!
Yeah, I know. I feel so gross. But I'm just
I like Gucci's. I think she's awesome.
Honest, and there you go. No, I know what
The way she
Manette
could
tastes.
say that and smile in like almost like a childlike manner. She's like, yeah, I know. It's gross, I know. When she just smiles through it, I'm like, okay. That's a level of savagery that most will never achieve.
Savage.
Like it's not even like
Sounds like life material.
It's not even like yeah. It's not even like a meme or like a joke where I like eat up his sloppy second.
Wait, Manette and Captain fucked?
Yeah, and that night.
How'd you not know
Yeah,
that?
what? Weren't you like living in an RV next to his?
We're so drunk, and like they had broken up. It was the night of the Maggot King, and then I sucked his dick like a retard.
She's got that technique, you know.
My mom messaged me and said, Bill, I read this years ago when learning what I could about raising a dog, and it said dogs that eat poop is the sign that important nutrients are missing in their diet.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess I was important.
Yeah, because I said I had a dog that eats poop. Yeah, I've given my
Yeah.
dog all kinds of supplements and everything. I think she just likes poop.
Yeah, she might just want the poop now.
Yeah, like it's like she's almost 17 years old, and I've talked to vets about it, and she just likes poop. Like we've tried everything. I even tried to make the poop less desirable. There's like stuff you can spray on the poop to make them not want it.
I started,
It's
prepping
just like
my
seasoning.
turds. I was like, here's a little tahini, a little ghost pepper.
You can try that, but they still. I mean, it's just spice. Like you spice it up.
I started putting a ton of different spices on my turds, and at a certain point, I thought they were delicious. No wonder the dog was eating them.
It was so weird.
Yeah, when I take her out for a walk, she just like wants to find other dogs' poop.
Double down.
Ayo, Siren on the sippy sip. Magic kiss.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Magic kiss. Are you starting to feel that?
Starting to hurt a little bit.
Are you starting to
a little bit?
Are you starting to feel the Moroccan mist of the Murder Malibu magic kiss?
A little bit, yeah. All right. Cheers.
Throats up, goats up. There you go.
So
There
what's your top and bottom of the MCU?
Like for
Out
movies
of
or what?
Out of the actual movies, yeah. We'll leave the series out of it.
I think Guardians of the Galaxy is my favorite.
Okay, what's the worst one?
The ones I least like. I'm basically a shake from just about everything, and like the first. The very first phase, because
Yeah.
they're introducing everybody, and I think they were still getting their stride, and they were fine for the time, but I never really got interested in like the first Captain America. It didn't appeal to me as much as the next two. I thought the third Iron Man was better than the second one. The first Iron Man was pretty good.
I was surprised. Yeah, it was the momentum of the first Iron Man that kept that shit like really going. You know, past all the ones they had already made at that point. Like, the Iron Man popularity was insane. I was surprised because Iron Man was never one of my favorite Marvel characters, but I was surprised how good the movie itself was and how popular it was.
I always liked Iron Man. I always liked War Machine. I just thought they were guys in
like War
suits.
Machine.
I think I like War Machine better than Iron Man because he was like the badass of like he was like the more like fighter of the two.
There was a point where they killed off Tony Stark, and I believe the guy that was War Machine took over as Iron Man in the Iron Man suit. I mean, Iron Man has all these crazy, like he has proton cannon,
but
you know.
If I was going to answer, I'd probably say Thor Ragnarok is like my favorite, and then maybe Eternals is my least favorite.
Yeah, I don't know if I really want to judge any of them as being a least favorite because in my mind they're all like a serial thing. So even like the least favorite one of the movies, it plays into the other one, so it's part of the story, and I appreciate that there's more story there, even if it's not the best story. I'm like, I'll check it out.
And by the way, I see the chat, guys. We're not talking about like pre Iron Man. I don't consider that MCU. That was like Marvel licensed films made by other studios. Even like X-Men, like I don't consider that MCU. That was
I thought Eternals was interesting. It was an allegory for pro-choice. And
Was it?
100%, yeah. They even had like the first on-screen Marvel sex scene, and then they went and they had to choose between aborting the fucking Eternal. Spoiler alert! It was literally the dad saying, "You're going to abort this," and the mom saying, "No, we have to let it live," or the Earth or whatever, right? Like, like it was
like. I can also agree, like, some of the ones that Chat's mentioning, Iron Man 3, Thor 2, and like Captain Marvel. Like, I'm not a huge fan of those either. They're towards the bottom of the list, I think.
Yeah, the mom was like, "We got to abort this," and the dad's like, "No, you have to let it live." So it was like a weird battle of that. But also, Eternals adds a new perspective onto the entire Marvel universe that. People...
It does build out the lore a bit better with the Celestials, and I like that. But I think that, like, overall the storytelling and like the way that they have like 15 characters and like none of them get adequate screen time to like have significant character development throughout the movie, like just it's a mess.
Yeah, it is what it is. Everybody loves that saying.
It is what it is, bro.
But the also, like, it tells, like, spoiler alert, it fills in the blank on why Thanos snap removing half of the population was important, because he needed to slow down the birth of the Celestial. That was very important. They birthed based on the amount of population on a planet, and it was overdue at that point. And Thanos giving the half is keeping it from fully birthing off the energy. So
I'll say
he's got to puke.
I like the Guardians movies. I like the Spider-Man movies too. I think they're all closer to the top of the list.
I really like the Spider-Man movies. They're great.
Like the MCU ones or the previous?
The new ones with
the new ones.
The little
like the last
goober.
one, like No Way Home, I think was probably one of my favorite top 5 Marvel for sure.
It was good. I liked the other two better because we were getting to know our Spider-Man, but this is a good blow off for our new Spider-Man, and it had a lot of member berries to it, which made it pretty fucking cool too, for a big fat nerd who watched the originals and everything.
Yeah.
But
I love how Macho Man was in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. That was awesome.
Rawcam 16mm says, we already had a debate, Billy, about this. Yeah, and I told you, I 100% am the greatest film director of all time, based on the fact that I edited the music video Dumb on my Billy the Fridge channel. Makes me better than every other director. I call bullshit on what you call reality. That's where I stand on this.
I don't follow society's rules.
I mean, society's rules are only there because society agrees with them. It would take a very strong person to stand up against society's values, right or wrong.
So, like Jared.
I don't think he stands up though. He bends after every sentence.
He said, "I don't follow society's rules, bro."
He doesn't benefit from society's rules either. He sits in he wallows in filth because his parents were too weak to properly discipline him and guide him to be the human being that would have left the nest. Instead, he just made more of a fucking mess in that nest.
Someone asked if I like Constantine. I've never seen Constantine.
Rawcam 16mm says, I finished subtitling my film. When's it going to be released? Let me know. Hit me up on the Twitter or whatever when you got it right of you.
I've been watching Sandman though, and there's some crossover there. There's a Constantine character in Sandman that's like related, but they're not the same exactly. Yeah.
Margaret Thatcher said there's no such thing as a society. Yeah, but wasn't she deaf, dumb, and blind?
She's not exactly a well-liked prime minister either. Like, there's one of my favorite Twitter accounts. There's like an account that just like tracks is Margaret Thatcher alive, and it's just like every day they just post nope, still dead.
Nope. Still dead.
Yeah, there's like it in the Sandman, the main villain at first, he's in an insane asylum, but they couldn't mention that he was in Arkham Asylum like in the comic books. That's where they put him. There's a tie-in to like the greater DC universe that they just couldn't mention in this series. It was kind of weird.
They could probably not mention it and still get the story across,
Yeah,
right?
oh no, it got across. There's some like really cerebral shit in that show. Like it one episode totally flipped everything for me, where they like told the story in a really disturbing, like crazy way. And I was like, holy shit, this is totally different than everything else I just watched.
Hawkeye says the Is Teddy Hart in Jail Twitter account got banned. That's not good.
What happened?
The Teddy Hart in Jail Twitter account got banned, supposedly.
I wonder how. Maybe I have no idea.
Teddy Hart did post to Facebook 6 days ago, though, so hopefully he's not in jail.
Oh, we should watch that thing about NASA. Like I think that's important.
Where is it? Like, where did you post it?
Priority content suggestion.
That they're shooting missiles into outer space, or
It's not really a missile. It's like a probe.
They're doing a projectile to throw asteroids off course in case we ever have an asteroid coming at Earth.
Are fucking amazing. So like we should check it out.
Are they amazing? It's just
it is.
They're just playing pool in outer space, right?
Hopefully they're not trying to hit other things.
Yeah, what's going to happen? Like they have to hit the best exact trajectory to make sure it doesn't bounce off.
Obviously,
blow up some other shit.
Their accuracy is pretty on point, and when you think about the distance that that is required to make that work, that's just crazy.
How long do they go from just trying to use this as a deterrent to using it to like fish for resources? And they'll see an asteroid coming out, and they throw it so they can catch it and like have it bounce back out, and then get all this fucking space rock.
Well, I mean, like some asteroids have gold in them and shit.
Yeah.
There's asteroids in the asteroid belt that have like more fucking wealth on them than the entirety of the like Earth. So
yeah, at some point this is going to go from defense to fishing, right?
Yeah, I think there's a very high chance that that's going to be a use for it in the future.
If we do get like an asteroid full of this value, what's that do for the rest of the value on Earth? Is it
if you found like a big gold asteroid, it would like lower the value of gold because there'd be a higher supply for it, something like that. I don't know.
I mean, you'd also probably put like all the fucking gold mines out of business and just become like the sole supplier of gold for the planet.
Someone said it wouldn't be gold. I don't know. I thought I had heard that some asteroids have like gold in them, but
there's like I think there are some with like platinum and stuff on them. So.
See, I was literally told that we live in a simulation, and some of the asteroids have gold, some have platinum, some have experience, some have health. And it just depends on which one you pop open. They're all basically like the Super Mario question marks. And you just pop one, and it's like, oh, there's a mushroom that comes out of one of them, I think.
Photographic proof that NASA's DART mission worked. That exploding cloud of dirt and rock, the moment the refrigerator-sized spacecraft slammed into an asteroid named Dimorphos, orbiting an even bigger asteroid. The impact gave Dimorphos a big shove, dramatically shortening its orbit even more than NASA had hoped.
It was expected to be a huge success if it only slowed the orbit by about 10 minutes. But it actually slowed it by 32 minutes.
Damn. So is that good? Is that bad?
So I saw Cheech in the
good.
chat. So like I've seen multiple articles like this, like gold on asteroids. I don't know. Are they like lying?
Those are the what's that newspaper you buy at the supermarket with Bat Boy on the cover?
Is that what it is?
No, there definitely are asteroids that have lots of precious minerals and stuff on them.
They have metals worth quintillions of dollars, but mining them won't necessarily make you richer than Bezos or Musk. So that's the
thing is,
question
it's
I had.
expensive to like get them, but at some point, like if we refine this process and we get these launches like to go well and we can plan them well, like it may become worth it to try.
Yeah, like there's got to be a way to have like something that will catch the asteroid and maybe like bring it in, but like you hit it from one end to send it out of orbit one way, and have it hit from another end to get it to slow down or something. Maybe have it bank off of another asteroid, and then you catch it in this giant fucking toy claw that brings the toy claw back into Earth's
All
radius.
right, so all right, now I guess let's talk about this in a little bit more detail. Like they can't just bank it off of like another asteroid, because the whole purpose of doing this test in the first place is to get an idea as to whether this system is even a viable option or not. And based on our testing, it looks like it very much is an option. And we basically, if we only ever have to use it one time in the history of humanity, it will be worth every dollar we have ever spent on it and every dollar we ever will spend on it, because it will prevent humanity from going extinct.
So why the fuck can't it bank off another asteroid?
Because the composition and this is the second part. Like they expected it to only change by about 3 minutes in its orbit, but it changed by about 30, and I think it's because they didn't quite get the right estimate for the composition of it. So what ended up happening is when the satellite hit it, more of it broke off from it and turned into like space dust than they had actually predicted would, which is why it moved further. So it moved significantly further than like their conservative estimate did.
But wouldn't that be good for getting it back to Earth, is to have it break up into smaller pieces and the dust
it's good for having it avoid the Earth, because if you overshoot it, like overshooting the Earth is like even better, because it just means it'll be further away from the trajectory where it's dangerous to us. It would be worse for trying to capture it, because if you're going to capture it, you have to be able to measure exactly where it's going to end up, and if you're off by a factor of 10, then it's like you're never going to catch it that way. And part of what they have to do next, and what they're analyzing now, is find a way to get a better idea of what the composition of these different asteroids are, and to see if maybe there's going to be other types of them that are maybe more densely packed that might not move quite as far when they get hit with something. So the next step of this research is going to be trying to get an idea of like the different compositions and how we can better tell what they're made of, so we have a better idea of how far they're going to move off.
Yeah, but Magicus, you're saying, you're telling me things that smart people told you. And then you're using the word can't. You're saying we can't bank off. But now from what you've told me, based on what the smart people told you, we can allow the bank, it will turn into dust, and then we can get that dust to coalesce and bring it back easier, because it's not in the gigantic form. Not only are you telling me what I said is possible, but it's probable with this method.
Yeah, but if the dust like explodes into a cloud, like not all of that dust is gonna go into a place where we need it.
Unless we coalesce it. The coalescence is the next step.
Will it have Miracle Whip or mayonnaise, though, is the question.
My God, Billy.
I'm sorry, Magicus. You're telling me the word can't, and I'm the type of guy that wants to know why it can't. And you're not giving me that information.
This sounds like a political debate.
Wait, have you ever had like a handful of fucking glitter where it's like, okay, all the glitter is in one spot here and it's in my hand.
Yes.
Like I can control where it goes.
Yes.
All right. Then have you tried blowing on that glitter and then controlling where all the fucking glitter goes after that?
Yes. But what we're saying is this glitter was not glitter until we pop the confetti. We pop the pinata.
I'm trying to convey, though.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want to do that until we have it in our control. Like, and that's what I'm like.
We pop the pinata, then we allow the kids to coalesce the candy, Magicus.
They
the candy coalescence of the
asteroid,
adolescence.
So more of it exploded.
You're forgetting the adolescence coalescence factor. That's the problem. The kids will pick up the candy once we bust the pinata.
Okay, sure, fine.
Thank you,
Mr. But no, this is really cool that this actually worked because it now means like if there is ever an asteroid that's like coming to the Earth, we have a plan that actually can stop us from fucking dying to this thing. The hard part now is going to be setting up systems to better detect them because right now we don't see anything that's like remotely going to be a problem for us, but there could be objects that we're not detecting at the moment. So
that's so fucked up.
If we know about it before it gets here, then it's easy to come up with a plan like this where we can push it off course with this technology, which is fucking fantastic.
And we've been lucky that it hasn't happened this whole time.
Yes, yeah, we've been incredibly lucky that it hasn't. But like now the next step is making sure that we have like a system of telescopes that are going to be better monitoring, you know, everything in our solar system so we don't accidentally miss something that might be threatening to us until it's too late.
Have you ever seen Meteor Crater?
A meteor crater or what?
There's one in
Oregon?
Arizona. No, it's in Arizona, out in the desert, called Meteor Crater, and it's a big ass crater out in the desert.
The one where the dinosaurs fucking went extinct, I think, is like near the Gulf of Mexico, right?
Maybe. I'm sure that one was way bigger than this thing.
Yeah.
This thing's just like a big meteor crater.
Grady George says Billy's plan is totally doable. The problem is it would just end time. Well, that's what I need to hear before I start working on this.
Here's like
if it's going to end time, it's obviously not worth it.
This is like an aerial photo of it.
Meteor crater. The Behringer crater?
Yeah.
Meteor crater.
It's a big ass meteorite that crashed there.
Boom, boom, boom.
50,000 years ago.
Once every
so
50,000 years or so, the moon doth shine and the grass doth grow. Whoa. We're about 10 hours away from Craters of the Moon National Park. We could do a 10-hour drive to Craters of the Moon. On our way
Where's
to,
that?
It's in
Oregon?
Idaho.
Idaho. Okay.
Yeah. Oregon has Crater Lake.
Crater Lake, yeah. That is a lake in like the top of an inactive volcano. I think it's one of the deepest lakes in the world because of the way it formed. It's not formed the way most lakes have been through like glaciers and stuff. It's like it filled in on top of I guess you can't even swim in it because it's so cold. I guess it's crazy cold.
I just think like this is really cool because this is one of the things where like if we don't end up fucking nuking ourselves to death, like this is a historic moment where we develop the fucking technology to keep us from dying to a fucking extinction level event. So we need to do more of this sort of research and like invest in more of these sort of fucking projects so that we don't fucking die.
Well, we could also just die. Like we've kind of earned that at this point, right? Like
I'm not saying we don't
it.
deserve it, but I'm
We
saying
deserve
like if we want any hope of getting better and like moving forward, this is the sort of shit we need to invest in.
Blue or pink dust. Once the asteroid enters Earth's atmosphere, it burns up and reveals the baby's germ.
Well, yeah, obviously the asteroid would need to be collected outside of the atmosphere and funneled in through a pipeline. Look, I'm really trying to harvest asteroids now. That's my main focus in life.
It's a capital venture.
Yeah.
I mean, there are tons of them that actually do like connect with the ground, so you could legitimately do that. If
I'm going to get them out of space using this new space trajectory system.
Technology.
It's advanced fishing. I'm MA in the pleb chat. I've seen you post this for a while now. MA posts no Chipotle today with a bunch of smiley faces.
Why not?
And I just
did they go out of business?
I'm thinking maybe is MA saying that the show's going so late that Chipotle closes in 9 minutes, so there's no chance for me to get it after the show? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what that means?
Because I've seen this multiple times, and I'm only now realizing what it might mean. Because Chipotle closes at 10 p.m. and it's 9:51 p.m. And if you're just celebrating the fact that I'm into the show too late to go to a Chipotle, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm kind of impressed.
At 14,000 miles per hour, DART's nose camera caught the final seconds before impact. While the asteroid poses no risk to us, NASA is hoping it can one day use the same technique to divert a massive meteor on a collision course with Earth, a so-called planet killer like the one that killed off the dinosaurs 65 million years ago.
Warning time is really key here in order to enable this sort of asteroid deflection to potentially be used in the future.
NASA says
Was
it's
that
not
Ma'am
tracking
Bialik?
any asteroid known to pose an imminent
Was
threat
that
to
Jeopardy?
Earth, but there may be others it doesn't see. Ideally, scientists would have decades of warning to use a similar deflection technique and save humanity.
All of us have a responsibility to protect our home
Skeletor!
planet. After all, it's the only one we have.
Tom
It's the
Costello,
only one we
NBC News,
have.
Washington.
Which one of these politicians was the one that
Thanks, sir.
put out the PSA recently about defunding the police, saying, next time you want the police, then maybe you should just call a crackhead?
Wasn't that the guy in Florida, like the one sheriff, I think?
Was it?
Or-
I enjoy that. I think that the idea of, like, crackheads have been so helpful to me in the past. I can't say police officers
Archive
haven't
that
been
one.
helpful to me. And I can't say that crackheads haven't been harmful either. But there have been some helpful crackheads. And I do think we could have a pretty good system in place to replace the police officers if we were just allowed to pay the crackheads in crack. You know how secure your perimeter would be if you had a crackhead surfing around the perimeter high as fuck? They are consistently peeking through window blinds. Their paranoia levels are so high. For a couple of dummy rocks, I think we could have a secure perimeter. No, not dummy rocks, real rocks. Excuse me. Didn't mean to discredit the crackheads.
I mean, how many people do crackheads end up killing versus the police? Like,
honestly, I don't know.
I think we need to fucking look into this, because I think that there's at least a chance that, you know, crackheads are actually less dangerous than the police are.
I don't know if that's true. I don't.
Like I said, I'm not saying it is or isn't true, but I'm saying it could be, and we should probably be looking into this.
Magicus, I'm not going to stand by that statement as fact, okay? I don't know if crackheads are more or less dangerous than the police officers. I won't make that statement tonight on Drunken Peasants podcast.
The patron saint of bullshit is not going to fucking take a stand on this, really?
Not on this one, Magicus, not on this one. I just don't have all the facts in front of me.
He wouldn't touch that with a 100-foot pole.
I will say this. A crackhead will fuck you for a piece of crack. And the police will fuck you over a piece of crack. So be careful with your crack pieces.
I'm not saying that we definitely need a police force of crackheads, because maybe that's how we got into this situation, but at the same time, we have to try something, because what we're doing now isn't working. So no ideas are stupid at this point.
I want to ask that everyone toss in a little bit for the tip train. Help us reach our goal. We're so close. Help us put this one to rest. Episode 1100.
Yeah, you guys are just-
insanely wonderful and amazing. I mean, amazing.
If you guys could
Episode
sprinkle,
1100.
if you could sprinkle a little mommy milk from the tit train, we're so close to Magicus having some more of that murder Malibu.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Oh, God. Fucking
amazing.
Amazing.
Fine. Fine.
Hey, how much for some pussy?
This is hilarious. I guess she's been getting teased about this a lot.
Really?
Is it true you're going around telling people that I fucked Joey? Like, you're telling Chicken that I fucked Joey?
Me?
Because I'm having people text me saying that you're like, even like last night you told Chicken on stream that I like went and fucked Joey.
What are you talking
You've
about?
done it multiple times. Is that
What are you
true?
talking about?
Is that true?
What are you talking about?
Is that true?
What are you talking about?
I just asked. I just told you.
It makes no sense.
Why? I couldn't.
When did I say you fucked Joey?
People were texting me that. Saying,
Okay. Well, did you fuck Joey?
She did
Okay,
not.
there you go.
You've been a fucking weirdo.
All right.
She did not.
Like, me and Chicken been hooking up, and you've been a fucking weirdo. Okay?
What? What?
That's why I asked. I wanted to make sure you're not being a fucking fat snake.
A fat snake?
I should hope he's
Hey,
not
Jess.
being a fat snake.
Your girlfriend fucking Joey? Jess. Why is she fucking Joey?
Whoa. Because Joe's super hot? And everybody would fuck Joe, but Gucci's didn't? Because she respects Joe as a human being, which can't be said for most of the people she has sex with. No. I do hate that she's getting flack over this. She was nothing but a perfect angel.
Perfect angel.
Nothing but a perfect angel. And now for her to have her wonderful time here with Drunken Peasants podcast and Battle Cam alumni, to have that ruined over some teasing, not really fair to her. Not really fair to her at all.
It was
This
tainted.
is a cool idea. Cops versus crackheads on Actual Mania. That would be fun.
What you want to do. Cops versus crackheads coming over you. I don't know the lyrics to that song.
I like this version
What
better.
song? It's not a thing.
The Cops theme song. That's
the
what he was
Cops theme
trying
song,
to do,
yeah.
but it sounded nothing like it.
Crackheads.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
Wait, don't you make up fucking songs for a living? Like, couldn't you just like bullshit your way through a crackhead cop song?
Is that not what I did? And then I after I did it.
Like one verse or one
Yeah,
line.
yeah, because I that was all it was worth. Putting more effort into it, I don't think it would have paid out as much as that one line did.
I don't know.
It's ease of
I think
effort.
You're sitting on a gold mine, okay? It's an asteroid gold mine.
I'm actually an asteroid gold mine. That's true. There's $700 quintillion worth of knowledge in this brain, but I can't get to it because it's so far out from the reality y'all subscribe to.
Let's drill the fuck out of your brain.
Can't do it.
Why not?
I'm the one that drills. Crackheads, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they arrest you? Crackheads. Policeman, give me no crack. Reverend Veritas, Grandmaster Panda in the pleb chat wrote those lyrics, guys. Don't blame it on me.
Plagiarism.
I was simply immortalizing their words.
Plagiarism.
Magicus.
So, yeah, what's going on?
You have a dinner consisting of an entree and two sides. I want you to tell me the two sides, and I will try and guess the entree. Go.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Two sides.
What if you're at Applebee's and you do the like dish and two sides thing?
Well, this is based off of the optimal pairing, and I'll see if Magicus is able to make the optimal pairing, or if he's a psycho.
So if you can't guess it, it's his fault. Is what you're setting up.
I wouldn't say his fault.
Okay. All right. Let's go with fucking mashed potatoes with gravy and a fucking corn on the cob.
What kind of gravy?
Brown gravy.
It's fried chicken, obviously.
What? No.
What?
No, that's not what I was going.
What was
for.
it?
Oh, what is it?
It was a steak with onions on it.
Oh my! Not with corn on the cob, my dude.
No, you definitely want it.
No,
Billy, you're so bad at guessing these.
Ark said fried chicken as well. I wanted in the chat if Magicus was right.
Don't trust this one in the
100
chat.
100 in the chat if I was right, because y'all got to keep it 100 on this one.
And 3 for the manatee.
Do another one. Do another one.
I'm gonna tell you what goes well with the steak and onions. You said steak with grilled sautéed onions. Do you know what the appropriate sides are for steak and onions, Magicus?
What would you pick?
Potatoes au gratin or a twice baked potato. It's either one works, but a potato with cheese that's not mashed. Potatoes au gratin, twice baked potato if it's reformed into the potato form. That's the one. Okay, we'll say potatoes au gratin with the steak, and then we're gonna need a green, which I'm gonna say is
Marjorie Taylor.
I'm gonna say it's a bacon and Brussels sprouts. And that's going to accompany the steak and the onion.
I can sort of see that.
And that's what I would if you would have said, okay, here's two sides, potatoes au gratin, bacon and Brussels sprouts. I'd say, oh, that's a steak with sautéed onions.
Maybe what I might change is instead of like mashed potatoes, maybe I'll go with like a baked potato.
Now, really quick,
because you could do all three of those on a grill. Then
baked potato is definitely an option, but
what's on the baked potato?
The other side would dictate whether it would be steak and onions. In the chat, Nicholas Rosa says asparagus. Now, asparagus is for a steak with sautéed mushrooms. That's where the asparagus would come into play, and along with the sautéed mushrooms, it would be steak with sautéed mushrooms. A side would be asparagus, and the other complementary side, cauliflower and cheese sauce.
Well, I can't have the mushrooms because I will die. So
well, of course you can't. But I'm saying that's where the asparagus comes into play with the sautéed mushrooms. It's asparagus, sautéed mushrooms, and cauliflower with cheddar sauce. I invented this game. I think I know the answer.
Yeah, you fucking invented the game and the rules by which you win.
Yeah, like the game started out as you trying to guess it, but then if you guess wrong, it's his fault that you didn't guess right.
I'm just kind of showing everybody that I'm not talking out of my ass on this one, and there's reasonable answers
it
here.
almost is doing. It's doing exactly that. Yeah.
All right, Magicus. Here we go.
Okay.
Tell me the entree. Here are the two sides. Okay. One side, zucchini, and the other side, buttered noodles with green, oregano and basil and stuff, but not a lot, not a pesto, just an accoutrement in the buttered noodles. What is the main?
I don't know. This is. I'm not good at this game, but I think maybe some kind of shrimp.
What kind of shrimp?
No, I don't eat a lot of seafood. Fish are my friends, not food.
Now here's the thing. I don't think you have to tell me what kind of shrimp, and I might change the answer. I don't think there's a shrimp that goes with this pairing. If there was, the closest would be bacon wrap shrimp. Okay.
Well, I was gonna say like maybe a shrimp kebab kind of thing. So,
but that's it'd have to be bacon wrap shrimp. But the answer is actually chicken Kiev.
Okay.
It's chicken Kiev, you insensitive warmonger.
I will agree. I will agree with the second part of that statement, not the first.
But Hawkeye, I'm a Merfolk
Not
player.
that it's chicken Kiev.
My friends.
I won't agree with the enunciation of chicken Kiev that you gave, but I will agree with the insensitive warmonger part. I will on that. Yeah, your mom says the game's called Billy Wins. No. The game is called The Audience Wins. Okay, because even if I am bullshitting, I've got you guys thinking. I've got you thinking. If I'm bullshitting, I still got you thinking about this. How many people right now are like, oh, fuck this. I'm not even going to bother thinking what goes good with these side dishes. This is all bullshit.
That's what I'm doing.
Now, I will accept people in the chat to send $5 or above donations with two side dishes, okay? And I will pick the entree that goes with it.
Let's see.
If you guys would like to play along at home.
You must be honest, though, if he gets it right.
You guys have to be honest.
Yeah. Just like Honest Red.
True and honest.
The true and honest Red.
Oh, Finch over says, joke's on you. I'm so tired I can't think.
I'm really high.
That's what alcohol is for. You don't have to ever think.
Just let me post this. Says, hold on, bacon shrimp, brave. The bacon wrapped shrimp. Okay, here's the thing. If the shrimp was a shrimp scampi, it wouldn't have the necessary component to step it away enough from the sautéed zucchini, right? The sautéed zucchini needs the bacon to wrap the shrimp to give it a palpable amount. And then if you go for like a shrimp fettuccine or a shrimp pasta, it negates the buttered noodles. So you really have to question what type of shrimp we're dealing with. Bacon wrapped shrimp works, whereas the chicken Kiev and capsules, the flavor notes we need to balance the three.
Like, I think bacon wrapped shrimp on a kebab would work.
All right, Magicus. Here's one.
What?
The sides are refried beans and Spanish fried rice. What's the main?
There's so many fucking things.
No, there's one, Magicus.
What?
There's one. What's the main?
There is not one. There's like 100 different things it could be.
Carne asada.
No. I know. Carne asada denotes multiple other sides, right? You're gonna need to get the tortillas. You're gonna need to get the fajitas. You're gonna need to get everything else. So it wouldn't work in this unless you were like the sides are fajitas and tortillas, and you'd be like, oh well, carne asada.
Carne of asad.
Yeah. Do you want the answer, Magicus, or are you gonna try?
Yeah, you may as well, because it's like I could not possibly guess like out of the bajillion options it could be.
Enchiladas.
Okay, that's one of them. Why not?
It's the one. Enchiladas. Thank you, Seth Looks.
I like blue tortilla enchiladas.
Those are pretty good.
With green chili.
Ducking Creeper says you're so full of shit, Billy.
He is.
You can't prove that.
You're the patron saint of bullshit. Like, why does he need to prove anything?
Can't prove that.
You admitted that.
You can't prove that.
You know, you were asking me, because we were talking about like Taco Time and Taco John's, and you were asking me like if where I grew up, we had like a local taco place, but we didn't. But in Albuquerque, my favorite fast food Mexican place was called Garcia's Kitchen. And it was like fast food with a drive-through, but it was just as good as any restaurant you could go to around there. Love that shit. Yeah. I remember the sign with this person, whoever the fuck this is, someone with white hair.
That's obviously Senor Garcia.
Senor Garcia.
Here, our local
It's a
Mexican
balloon
restaurants
fiesta.
Are Azteca. We have Azteca.
Yeah, Azteca. Actually, Joe told Gucci's about Azteca.
Yeah, that's where he met the love of his life.
Yeah. You know, here's a nice burrito with red chili on it. See, like in New Mexico, most of the burritos are like knife and fork style burritos. You don't hold them; they're all saucy. Like
I think
this.
the best burrito you can get like this in Seattle is from Gorditos.
I've never heard of it.
Gorditos is fucking great. They have a bunch of pictures of newborn babies on the wall next to their burritos because their burritos are so big. They're like eating a newborn baby in size.
That's carne adobada right there.
Yeah. I don't really like the presentation of those fucking beans and that rice
like
there.
Barrel grills.
There's some sopapillas and some looks like pork chili stew.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the picture above that? Do they like fucking just take
They
like oil
roast-
drums and
They roast the green chilies. The
chiles.
Every year in New Mexico, they harvest the chilies and they roast them outside. You can smell it everywhere. You see people doing it like in their front yards and shit.
It's pronounced carne autobot, Seth Looks.
They put in New Mexico. They spell it with a V instead of a B. But I've seen it autobata also.
Robots in disguise.
Yeah, Mexican food's pretty good. I
All
like
these
it.
restaurants you're showing me, Ben, they just look like complicated ways to make Chipotle.
Complicated. Yeah. All of the local restaurants sell their shit in the stores too. Like all this shit was like there's so many local restaurants that might only have like 2 or 3 locations but they make their own salsa and they sell it in the grocery store. Their version of Kroger/QFC is called Smith's, but it's literally the same thing. Fucking so oh man. That's a place that's easy to gain weight.
Magicus.
What's up?
In a post-apocalyptic world, what are the chances that a band of rogues gain access to an army tank, and all they use it for is to drive around to the target buildings and shoot the giant sign off the targets, hit the target of the target?
Billy, you know that, like, I'm intending to start a fucking roving gang exactly like this called the Frigidaires, right?
Did I spoil it for everybody?
No, this isn't a secret. Like, I've discussed this openly multiple times.
Have I just not been paying attention, and now I'm stealing your ideas in public?
We're gonna fucking start a band of fucking roving sweet boys and girls and go across the country creating chaos and friendship.
In Panzer tanks, shooting down the target signs?
One of our primary goals is going to be to liberate as many fun vehicles as we can, including tanks and monster trucks.
Kaboom. Yeah, I think having a Truckosaurus in our arsenal would be fucking lit.
Yes! I already called dibs on Gravedigger, all right?
Okay, I get Truckosaurus.
I follow Monster Jam, so that way I can try to find out wherever the fuck Gravedigger is going to be on a week-to-week basis, just in case we have to go find it.
Yeah, that's important. Magicus, what is the greatest thing in a post-apocalyptic army? Like, if it's a zombie, like, do you want to get in a submarine? What do you want to do with that?
I was thinking about a cruise ship.
Yeah, but what if a zombie gets on the cruise ship? Then they ruin your fun.
Well, the whole point is that you're not supposed to get off of the fucking cruise ship, so...
Yeah, I think it depends on if you have to get bit or if it's just if you die, you become one.
Well,
right?
it depends on whether zombies can swim, too, because one of the reasons that I want to take a boat is because most depictions of zombies, they can't swim.
Yeah. Hawkeye says, Panzers disavow? Why are we disavowing? I assume that they'll be in museums fully functional, and they'll be the easiest ones to get. You go to a war museum and get a Panzer tank.
Dude, you can go to your fucking local police station half the time, and they probably own a tank.
Yeah, but I need one with a big Gucci gun.
There it is.
Hey,
Go!
Latex Ninja. Now Magicus gets another little tootie.
For the bonus show.
You're not driving in a Nazi tank with Magicus? Dude, come on. It's post-apocalyptic. It no longer means anything bad. It's now repurposed to just shoot down targets.
We'll take that fucking Panzer tank and we're going to paint rainbows and shit all over it. It'll be fine. All right.
I don't think I want to do rainbows, Magicus.
Whatever you want. Just something fun and colorful that spites the Nazis.
How about this? Can we paint it to look like a Blastoise?
I love the idea. We're doing it. We're sold.
There's one thing about Magicus is that I know where we meet, like where our sensibilities meet.
Yes.
That's why Magicus and I would make a great military team. Once you get past the military end part, but we do great together in a trench. As long as we had a jar of mayonnaise.
The Frigidaires, in our Constitution, we fucking settle all of our disputes with belly bump contests. So
you don't want to. You just want me to be a dictator. You just want to give me all that power, don't you?
Yeah, look, I didn't fucking make the rules. That's just what the committee decided.
I'm inviting everyone in the chat to the server, the Discord server. If you've never used Discord, you should start using it. Just use it. Join. You can do it through a browser, but eventually you'll want to get the app, and we'll be in the voice chat, doing a live voice chat. So you should join right now. Link in the chat right now. Join, everybody. Join.
Do it.
Join.
And we're going there right now. We will see all of you back on Tuesday. Have a wonderful night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
In the beginning, there was nothing, and then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants.